Good morning, good morning, good morning. Who've we got here today then? How we doing, boys and girls? Welcome in and good morning. I should say good morning. Good, oh, hello, where's me camera gone? Oops, hang on. I'm missing. There we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. How we all doing? How we doing? A little bit late this morning. I apologise. We'll get straight into it though. I was real life is busy at the moment. Does anybody else find December is one of those months that seems to be 3 times busier and half as long? good old real life getting in the way sometimes. But we got some time to sit down and play some video games today. This hunter must grow. That's my plan today, but coffee first. Coffee is cooking. Coffee is necessary to survive the mornings. Let's dive in. Let's have a little bit of a look where we were. Where did I leave this dude? I was farming some runes on him. And I'm at a point farming runes where I'm hunting something that seems to just not exist. I have no idea what's going on with this. It just seems to not exist. Although there is a chest there. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. That's a good way to start, isn't it? I'm looking for the Lone Wolf. Some of the items for Lone Wolf. I don't know if any of you guys have played Hunters, but Hillman's Shoulders? Yes, I definitely want that one. Go away, smoked sagefish. I want that one instead. That's a better one for me. There's something cool. There's 2 components you need to complete a couple of quests. One of them's called Shredder Turbochargers. Picked up some Shredder Turbochargers the other day. I actually farmed for these. Later did I find out you can buy them on the auction house. But now I'm looking for... Where's my Zygor guide for this? Zygor is telling me I need Dark Iron Ordnances. And they drop off Dark Iron Insurgent mobs. And they are goddamn impossible, apparently. So we might have to turn to the auction house for these as well. Yeah, sure. I'm sad to inform you I must stop watching your stream. Twitch was so kind as to do a 2023 recap, and I've watched you for 812 hours and chatted 3,000 times. Way too much. I appreciate it. So the Twitch recaps went out the other day, and I had I shared a few that had my name in them. Obviously, I shared mine, and it goes to show just how much some of us do live on this platform. It does mean that I need to put a big thank you out to everybody. As if you're willing to spend your time, of which I appreciate is very precious, here watching me play video games, presumably whilst you also play video games. That tends to be the consensus for most. Although that said, I do quite regularly get people tell me that I'm just background noise for them whilst they're working from home, which is, I'll take it. I'm happy with that. I don't mind that at all. But yeah, for any of you guys that are willing to spend your day watching me play video games and interact with the chat, or just lurk in the background, whatever is your preference, I 100% fully appreciate it, so thank you. Watched more Twitch than listening to Spotify. Yeah, you and me both. I think yeah, this is why I tend to suggest to people that Twitch Turbo is genuinely one of the best investments you'll ever make. Where what did Tammy just say? 800 hours? 800 hours? Imagine how many ads under normal circumstances you'd have to sit through in 800 ads. Sheesh. 800 hours of ads at 3, 8, 16, 24. That's 2,400 minutes of just ads if you had neither a sub or a Twitch Turbo. That's quite some time. It's 33 days. Yeah, it's I don't even consider myself a big streamer in terms of how much I stream. I try to keep, there's a number on my dashboard I keep an eye on, and I try to keep that number above 80, which means that I'm averaging 20 hours a week. I think that's manageable for streaming. I think that's enough to make it worthwhile doing, but not so much that it's all I do, if that makes sense. Some of those, your XQCs who are live 18 hours a day is just actually crazy, right? Bananas. But yeah, when you add it all up and say this is what you did in a year, it's like, okay, there's some big numbers there. It's quite scary at times, but yeah, these Dark Iron Insurgent fellas don't seem to drop Dark Iron ordinances seemingly at all. I did read a comment that killing them, there are elites that you can kill that probably have a higher chance of dropping these as well. I don't know. I thought Manthieus was going to go the go out and live your life route, but then he went the sellout route. Hey, look, come on. You do you, I'll do me. It's fine. Can we make Auctionator mandatory for Season of Discovery? Just so people don't post for 12 copper profit over selling to a vendor? Honestly, in most cases, things that are at or around vendor price, picking them up now for the eventuality of there being huge amounts of inflation. I don't think the server that I'm playing on right now, I don't think Wild Growth has a huge bot problem, but the PvP servers I think are tragically bad for botting, which is likely to spike the price of everything on those realms just through the roof. Inflation's going to do an absolute madness. The gold buying controversy seems to be getting only stronger in this game, and I can't quite believe people are surprised by that, but because bots go where the money goes, and there's clearly money in Season of Discovery right now because everybody's playing it and everybody's poor. There's money to be made, and so bots will go out and make it. And I'm not literally talking about like gold in game. I'm talking about actual real money. The bots go where the real money is. Where the people who are willing to buy gold go, the bots go. It's a service industry in that regard. Let me grab my coffee. Hang on. Even relatively prominent community figures are getting slapped for buying gold. Soda Poppin got all his gold removed, didn't he? He didn't get any ban of any way, shape or form though, which is depressing. You would kind of want, because there's the obvious opinion that, now you got to tread slightly lightly here, because the way that, you know, retail is structured in a way that if you want to buy gold, you're freely available to buy gold. But it's heavily regulated, should we say. Heavily regulated in terms of that the only official way you can buy gold in retail is via the tokens. And that is a system that by design is there to, you know, counter bots, to in theory offer a far more legitimate, far more secure and safe way of dealing with things. And of course it's a very clever system. Blizzard takes their slice and everybody's a winner. Season of Discovery doesn't have a token, which ultimately means that any form of gold buying is 100% outlawed. And this goes as far as to say that anybody that buys gold is just as big of a problem as the people who are botting it to sell it in the first place. Almost more so. The people who are buying gold are almost worse than bots, since bots would have nobody to sell their gold to if nobody was buying it. So without people buying it, there would be no need for people to farm it, if that makes sense. So in my opinion, people who buy gold in an environment where that is not part of the rules should be, you know, should have greater level of repercussions than even people that are botting to farm the stuff in the first place to try and sell it. Now this, you know, that's maybe a slightly different opinion than some others might have, but that's my take on it. I think if you are buying gold in a game where there is not meant to be any way to buy gold, you're breaking the rules, you should be banned. It's real fucking simple. You should go to jail, just say it. It's touch strong. You're breaking the rules within the game. You're not, you know, doing anything illegal, but yeah. Has Blizzard ever taken a proper position on multiboxing? I keep seeing serious groups of 2 to 3 people running around in a line, clearly being controlled by the same person farming stuff if they couldn't alone. Yes, Blizzard have a very, very straightforward and very easy to understand policy on multiboxing. It's that you are 100% perfectly allowed to run multiple accounts and multibox. There is absolutely nothing wrong with multiboxing. What you are not allowed to do is control all of those accounts with a single click. You are not allowed to use third-party external software to control all of those accounts simultaneously. You have to control each account individually. It means one action on one account must result in one, you know, one button press, one action, not one button press, multiple actions. So no software, no hardware is able to be used in, you know, distributing button presses, which means multiboxing is entirely something that you can do. There is a problem with that, though, is that to everybody else, it looks exactly the goddamn same. Whether you're using software or hardware or not, it looks exactly the same. You see a train of people running along. Well, usually one person running out front and everybody else on follow. So a cluster of people running along, and then all of a sudden they stop at an ore node, and relatively quickly they've all tapped it, they've all picked up their stuff, and they're on their way. To the outside world, you can't tell the difference between the two. And so there's the problem. The problem being is that the general player base tends not to like the act of multiboxing. The general players, it doesn't even need to be general players, there's just enough players that consider multiboxing significant enough of an advantage that they don't like it. And they seem to feel upon themselves to act as Blizzard's police. And they will randomly report anybody that they see multiboxing, just in case, you know. And this is the problem with multiboxing. The rules are very simple, very straightforward. But the problem is whether you're doing it legitimately or illegitimately, it still looks exactly the same to the rest of the players. And for any player that disagree or does not like multiboxing, they're going to throw a report your way, and it causes you problems. Which is why I tend to suggest players don't do it. Not that you don't do it because you're not allowed to do it, but don't do it because it looks too much like something you shouldn't be doing. You're kind of playing with fire. You're getting a bit close to the fire there. No touchy. That's the way I look at it. If you are going to do any form of multiboxing in any way, shape or form, you probably want to limit yourself to instanced content to where you are not going to get pestered by the general player base, and you are to do it in, you know, one action. One key press results in one action. If you have 5 accounts, you're going to need to press the button 5 times, kind of thing. You're going to need to scroll through each of the different windows to perform those actions. That's the way it's achievable. I got steamrolled by a 5-box hunter earlier. Well, this is it. You still can, because you got to remember that there is an action. Hunters, and the reason why hunters are preferable to use is because they have pets. And pets do 50% of our damage right now. So if you very quickly send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hunters all to attack the same target, there's a very good chance that target's dead. Like, within 3 globals, that other character's probably dead. There's almost nothing you can do about that. But Blizzard doesn't say that that's a problem. Blizzard doesn't say you're not allowed to do that. So it's within the rules of the game. It's frustrating, but this is also why I choose to play on the PvE realm. I choose not to play on the PvP realms because I don't want any of that business. I don't want any of that business. If I want to do PvP, I want to opt into doing PvP. I don't want to get pestered when I'm out and about doing my thing with PvP. It's problematic if you do enjoy the PvP aspect of the game and then you get steamrolled by 5 characters. Kind of annoying, but, you know, somebody willing to pay 5 subscriptions and willing to, you know, there's nothing to stop you doing the thing other than, you know, your combat to that could be, well, get, you know, put a group together, find 4 other players, even the playing fields. Yeah, it's there are ways of, that is the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game. At that point, I think PvE is good for your health. It is. It is. It's one of my 5 a day. Right, if I don't get even a single drop off this dude, we're going back to Stormwind and we're going to play Auction House until I've made the goal to buy these damn things instead. Yeah, I'm almost convinced that these things don't exist. I would also go as far as to say then that anybody who wants to make some Wonga, farm these goddamn things, because if you happen to get one, you could probably sell it for a few gold apiece. Oh, hang on, Paddington, don't be sad. Why are we in combat? Don't be stuck in combat. Hello, game. I need to feed my pet. Game, I'm not in combat. It's a lie. What am I in combat with? There we go. Quick, have a fish. What's going on in the wetlands? The Murloc culling of 2023. Yeah, illustrious pearls or something everybody's farming over there, to my knowledge at least. Plus, it's a hyperspawn. A hyperspawn to which is not too difficult for single characters. But yeah, wetlands is quite amusing right now. Even just random BOE drops and stuff. This is where the economy is sat at the moment. There's so little general gold out there to be had, obviously on the premise of that there is no such thing as dailies or world quests or anything along those lines. If you want gold, you've got to go out and do something to get it in most places, in most cases, or you've got to find some margin to be had in crafting, which will only support so many people. So if you're not one of those few who can find a profit via crafting, you need to go out and do some manual labour. And the more things you kill, the greater chance there is of you finding something worth something to somebody, even if that somebody happens to be just a vendor. But yeah, Murlocs are having a bad time this patch. They're getting farmed and farmed hard. Right, these goddamn things don't exist. I'm going to go see what they're worth on the auction house and try and find some alternative ways to get them. Because at this point, it's ridiculous, right? Actually silly. Oh, and then one happens to turn up just as I'm hearthing. I'm wondering if I need to go kill the elite variations for better drop chance. Because this could take me forever to... And I need 20 of them. If you know, this could take me literally for... Then this is just for one rune. We might leave this rune to last if it ends up being this problematic. Back to Stormwind. The stupid thing is the Lone Wolf rune isn't even that good. 15% damage, increased damage by not having a pet It's like, well, that doesn't work because my pet does 35% plus of my damage anyway. I'd have to be playing a build that is A, competitive without the pet in the first place to then do 15% more. It just doesn't work. But let's have a look. Let's see what these things are on the auction house, because apparently they're tradable. Dark iron ordinances. I don't know how you spell it. Hang on, let's do it through. Dark iron ordinances. Oh, I guess that's plural. Dark iron ordnance. 31 silver apiece. Lord. Okay. That means in some way they should be farmable. It means in some way they're farmable. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, that's the quicker way of doing it, isn't it? That's the quicker way of doing it. You farm them from the elites in the wetlands. Good morning, by the way. Welcome here, Boofy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, going out and farming some of these may not be a terrible idea as a way of making some cheddar. The maybe then actually the alternative to that is a shredder turbocharger. Whoa! 1 gold 70 a piece? Oh my god. That's actually more lucrative to go out and get. Sheesh! Lord have mercy. Shredder turbochargers. There's a cost implication of getting these in the first place. But this still relates to, I want to say, somewhere in the region of about 1 gold-ish. 1 gold-ish profit. You have to buy an item to be able to get these in the first place. I wonder if they're used in anything else other than that hunter rune, though. That's probably the problem. There's a very, very small amount of people that want these. Sheesh! I've farmed mine legit, though, which might be handy knowledge to have for anybody else that can't afford them or wants to make some cash monies off them. Damn. All bought. Let's grab those then. So there's the 20 of those we need. I've got 57 minutes on my Hearthstone, meaning I don't actually want to run around and do too much right now. Should we fix our mailbox? Let's grab some expired stuff and put some old stuff on the auction house. No, all people want them. They're for the quest for the rune vendor. That vendor has 1 rune of every class. So, oh, okay. So it's a turn-in item as well, is it? Okay, if it happens to be a turn-in item as well. I really need to get up to speed with what all these turn-in items are and pay more attention to them and, you know, all of the above. I must admit, I played this game way too much in the first week, and in this second week, I've barely played it at all. Although I've been so busy IRL, I've not had much time to think, if I'm honest. Realistically, the only time I've played this game is while I've been streaming in the last few days. And as you may also know, that's not been particularly all the time or very heavy-handed. Not that I would say I've been slacking, but what I have not been doing is had the opportunity to play many video games the last few days. Let's sell some bonus stuff real quick then. Why have I got greys and shit in my bags? People must want gold bars, right? 7 gold a piece. Vendors for 6 gold. Oh, I forget gold. It's so odd how gold is kind of like the thing that people don't want. Very odd. Sure. Bandit cloak. Sure. Seer's belt. I tend to post most greens on the auction house just at least once. If they ever come back to me though, then I just vendor them. Random ass snapvine doodah thing. No, we'll vendor that. Let's put stuff to vendor over here. What's this offering me? What is it? 2 stamina? No, that's not going to go anywhere, is it? We'll vendor that one straight off. Way too much linen cloth right now. What's linen cloth going for? Pennies. Pennies! Actual pennies. It's odd that a gold bar doesn't sell for 1 gold to a vendor, considering a silver bar sells for 1 silver to a vendor as well. Goddamn scammers. Those vendors are absolute scam artists. That's what it is. Are you a skin? I do still have skinning. And I've really not put any use into skinning. Meaning I'm most likely going to drop it for something else. But I'm still yet to 100% decide what it is. And how I'm going to do it. We've got way too much wool as well. I don't particularly need wool for anything. We might as well can it off. Yeah, let's just get rid of it double time. There seems to be plenty of it. I'm at the point where I don't particularly need it for anything now. Freshly baked bread, we're never going to sell that. Ruined leather scraps, I'll need a bunch of those in a minute. What else we got? Deviant scale, we'll need a bunch of those in a minute. These are quest items. All leather stuff I still need to keep about. I've got way too many basic mana potions, and apparently nobody wants the basic ones either. Okay, sure. Fish oil. Why have I got so much fish oil in my bags? Oh, I know why I've got so much fish oil in my bags. What's heavy leather going for today? Whoa! The price of heavy leather's tanked. That was going to happen, though. That was always going to happen. People were still needing it to level up. Now they're probably not so much. Okay. How are we doing, Pagby? Good morning, welcome in.
Can I help you?
Let's sell off this lot. Yeah, 6 silver for a gold bar. Absolute scam. I need 2 Hillman shoulders. We'll make those in a minute. We need some... No, is it you?
For the Alliance.
Let's restock on arrows while we're here. Be a good hunter.
Safe travels.
And right, let's do... Hang on. Let's grab everything out of here then. Nobody wants quivers and pouches, it seems. Probably not. At least not the good ones, because you can't use the good ones yet, because you need to be level 35. I made one anyway, just in case somebody buys it. Heavy quiver. 30 slot quiver, 14 slot quiver, requires level 30. I was kind of half hoping that making this somebody'd come along and be like, ooh, 14 slot. Oh, I can't use it. Oh, you know, I was kind of hoping I could play on other people's lack of paying attention, but I just realised they're level 30. Oh, see, there we go. This is why there's not much of a market for heavy leather right now. Heavy leather is predominantly going into the armor kits, I would suspect, because heavy armor kits can be used, but the others not so much. Just looted a waylaid supply box for silver skeleton keys. 14 silver skeleton keys. Some of the values of them do seem a bit loopy. That said, they do give different quantities of... They give different quantities of reputation, and they pay out differently as well. So I don't know how well they're balanced in that regard, but there is some variance there, so... I think we looted way more than that. What's going on here? Let me do my regular search, see what's going on over here. Okay. Let's have a little look at what we need. We need two... What did we need? 2 Hillman's shoulders. What do we need for these then? Cured medium hides. Oh, we've got everything we need for those. Oh, genius. Okay, then if that's the case, let's also make sure we restock the whole thing. Boom. Let's see what that needs. 12 gold of stuff for 3 gold profit. I don't have 12 gold of stuff, that's a problem. Maybe I've already got enough of some of the materials. Let's see. Right, shopping. No, TSM, browse, shopping, go. Go. Do you need some gold? I can lend you some. No, I'm fine right now. If I'm honest, you've contributed more than enough. Let me put it that way. Did you need engineering to farm the shredder turbochargers, or did I buy them? No, I need it. You need engineering to buy the item that you need to get the turbo shredder charges, but you don't have to be an engineer to use it. So I can't remember what the first item was I needed to buy, but I bought the basic item off the auction house. I think I paid about 60 silver each for them. They're not guaranteed though. They work every time. I think Zygor told me to buy 25 of them to have enough so that I should be able to get the 16 I need for the quest. And I was actually, I think I had 4 or 5 spare by the time I finished it. But the TLDR is you don't need engineering, no. No engineering is needed. Black whelp scales then. We need 8 of these. Everybody posting in stacks of 10. I only need 8. Alright, well I guess we'll buy a stack of 10 then. Light hide. I still can't believe I ever need light hide because I've got it in the bank. I should just go get it out the bank, shouldn't I? But we'll just buy 1 because I can't be bothered. Slimy murloc scale. 20 of these. 10. 20. Elemental earth. We need a single one. And then it's just leather. Leather and some mats. That's looking pretty good for now. We can turn some of that medium leather into At this point, we should probably just continue to buy some of this. There we go. That'll do for the medium leather. We do need some light leather though. Finally found a group for Morbant Fell after almost an hour. I clearly fall into the group of making group easier with LFG for normal questing in dungeons. Yeah, so it's sometimes a bit of a frustration to have to put your own group together for this. It'd be nice if somebody else would do the hard work, but if you want to do something specific, sometimes there's no substitute for making the group yourself. $12, $24, $36, 30, okay. I don't really want to overpay for my light leather, but these are roughly the prices either way. Nobody's posting cheap stuff. I need to rename this group actually. Basic leather, working, mats, things I often need on the regular.
Hello there.
Gurency, welcome in. Howdy, howdy. Nobody wants to post any cheap light leather. Maybe it's not my day. Alright, let's grab what we've already got and give the auction house 5 minutes to relax. Let's go grab some of this. Oh, the hunter changes have kicked in now, haven't we? That means I can have aspects of the cheetah and half the line up at once. Happy. Another reset, another set of hunter changes. Inkeep, how we doing? Welcome in. What's new today? Not a huge amount new today. Just continuing on with where we left off. Realistically, I just see this is ridiculous, right? I've played this. I think I worked it out. What's my /played on this character? 3 days, 5 hours. 3 days, 5 hours. What's that in normal numbers? 24, 48, 72, 70. I've played this character the equivalent of a full-time job since the game came out, and I still feel as if I'm behind.
Hey there.
This is partly my own brain telling me I'm behind when I'm largely probably not. But at the same time, it's also one of the cool things I kind of quite like about Classic, is that there does seem to still maintain the feeling of there's lots of stuff to do. Now, I do worry that once I run out of stuff to do, I might then go, well, I've done everything now. That's a bit of a conundrum. That's kind of how it should be. Well, yeah, that's true though. An RPG should always feel as if there's some room for improvement somewhere, even if it's only like high level optimization stuff at that point. Right, we can probably turn a bunch of this medium leather into the heavy leather we need. Let's get these on the go first. I'm kind of, I'm half expecting now that there'll come a point where the vast majority of people are at level 25. And what will ultimately happen then, I think, is that people will end up just absolutely destroying, like Zerg running a lot of the dungeons for the drops that are available in there. Because that's one thing that I haven't really done, is I haven't particularly like farmed gear so much. Yeah, I know that time is coming. But whilst, you know, you can go back to Dead Mines as a level 25, at the moment, it still seems to be that the vast majority of people that want to go run those dungeons are people that are leveling. What would be really nice is that when people all get to 25 and people start looking at saying, right, okay, let's just smash the pants off this dungeon as fast as we can and just like farm it a few times to try and get some drops. That's sort of the... that's where I'd quite like to get to. We need to do a bit of a recruitment drive for the guild, I think. The problem I think we have more than anything else, though, is that the guild is not really pushing for like end game content. People only seem to want to join guilds that are going to be, you know, doing the raid like instantly. Ends up being why transmog's the ultimate end game. You can't ever beat it. Well, this is it. Like, the goalposts always move with transmog. This is what retail is turning into. Now that I've played Classic that a little bit more over the last couple of weeks, it starts to really show the differences between the two versions of WoW. Retail and Classic are basically different games. And if you start trying to... the only comparison is that, you know, the NPCs and the zones are mostly the same. The actual gameplay within the arty style of the game, the actual gameplay in the two games could not be more different. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not like comparing FIFA versus like, you know, World of Warcraft, but they both share the World of Warcraft name, but that's pretty much all they share. most everything else between retail and classic is very different. I need more light leather then. That's what I'm short on. Okay. Can I make my... Where have they gone? Didn't I queue up 2 of these? It's going to break my queue now if I craft another one of these, isn't it? Okay, well, we'll worry about filling this box in a minute. The light leather stuff can wait because it's going to be cheap stuff anyway. Even on a class level, play a classic warrior and a retail warrior and try and say that they're the same. Yeah, see, this is it. So different. So very different. I mean, I've mained a hunter in retail for a long time. But you feel so much more like a hunter on classic. And the only way I can describe that is because you're doing a lot more hunter-esque RPG things. I'm looking after my pet. I'm remembering to buy arrows. I'm going out and I'm trying to tame new pets to learn new pet abilities. These are all very huntery things, which are all aspects that under the veil of quality of life have been removed from retail. This is why I often don't agree with a lot of the quality of life features that come in retail, because I think they're often at the expense of gameplay, they're at the expense of the RPG nature of the game, which is why I think retail is very, very, very arcadey now. Super arcadey. There's been, like, Twitter was exploding yesterday. I took a little look on Twitter and people are absolutely losing their minds about this 70 character boost that you can now buy. There's a guy called Ruicon, I think. A lot of people don't necessarily see. I'm very aware that people aren't as geeky as me about this sort of stuff, but he's a real old school content creator for World of Warcraft. He played with Towley quite a lot, like way back when. And has been on and off World of Warcraft for many years. He's what you would consider a veteran to the game. He put out a bit of a tweet showcasing his dissatisfaction about this character boost, and it got a lot of people. It got under a lot of people's skin. Clearly, a lot of people claiming that, oh, you know, and this is the problem, right? You look at it. If you played World of Warcraft in the past, or if you still play World of Warcraft now, you can still quite quickly and easily turn around and look at it and go, oh my god, where is the gameplay in this game anymore? Where is it actually gone? This is why we smash through content so quick, because you can buy a pre-built character that will allow you to go straight into the Emerald Dream and straight into the new raid, which ultimately means you could buy the game, play the game for a week, and be done with the game. That doesn't feel like an MMO or an RPG anymore. And I get why it annoys people. It gets under people's skin for seemingly good reason. But this is why, like I said, you can't compare the two games anymore. Comparing the two games is almost you're fighting a losing battle, because they're not evolutions of the same game at this point. They've devolved into two completely different games. 100% different games. Not the same in the slightest. Hang on, why do I need more light leather? Oh, hang on, you know what I should do? Where's my shoulders here? Queue up another 2 of those, since I need to put them in my box. Need more light leather, apparently. I swear I just bought more than I needed, but apparently I didn't. 12, 24, 36. I'll buy it if I can buy it at quantity. No, in that case we'll buy this. We'll just buy another stack. Some fine thread, some salt. Why does it keep saying buy it from the auction house even though I... Oh, because I wasn't using TSM, of course. Of course. I'm going to grab a stack of light hide out the bank as well. Simply because it always tells me to buy it, and I always buy it because I don't want to go to the bank to get it, even though it's right here.
See you later.
Not to mention, if you're a new player and boost to max level, you have absolutely no clue how to play. This is it. There's this is why I've started to call retail arcade mode. It's not the RPG, it's not the MMO, it's the arcade mode. It's you dip in and out of it as and when you want to. It's super arcadey because there's no prerequisites to anything. You can dive straight into everything. Not only can you dive straight into everything, There is bad luck protection systems all over the fucking shop, meaning that as long as you're just consistent with it, you will get everything. Via, you know, without the need for skill, you can circumvent the need for any skill by just repeatedly smashing your face on the keyboard. The fact that you can, like, I'm, you know, this is an old school opinion, but the fact that you can get the legendary weapon currently by running LFR is fucking batshit crazy to me. That I don't do the end game content, but I wouldn't want to get the legendary weapon by running LFR. That just seems to me to be like the just crazy talk, just absolutely crazy talk. But, you know,
Farewell.
it is what it is, as they say. Have you made any changes to your stream settings? Can't get higher than 720p on my end. No. Let me check what's going on here. I've not changed anything. I'm actually breaking Twitch a little bit because you're not meant to stream at over 6,000 kilobits per second, and I'm streaming at nearly 8,000. There's a little unknown thing on Twitch that even though they say you should only go to 6, you can actually go to 8 before they really start complaining, which is what I do. But I haven't actually changed anything, no. The weekly vault is the biggest bad luck protection system. I don't like this approach of I'm not so much a fan of this, you know, if you just continuously do it over and over and over and over and over again, that the bad luck protection systems will eventually get you where you want to go. It circumvents the need for any circumvents the need for you to go out there and join a guild. It circumvents the need for you to do any better at the game. There's no need for some to improve and grow and become better players when the game will eventually give it to you if you just try hard enough. It's arcade mode. Some people want that. Some people like that. And if that is what you want and that is what you like, then you are in luck, because that is exactly what retail will do for you now. I just don't agree that it's the best way. It's the best way to go for the game generally. And I put that down. I think I put that down quite a lot to why I'm enjoying Season of Discovery so much right now. The fact that there are RPG elements about it. There's enough for you to do. The pacing, I think, is slow, but the goalposts are not so far away with Season of Discovery. I think this was in an ingenious way for them to reinvigorate Classic for a lot of players and offer something that retail hasn't offered for probably a decade now. Our realm has a problem. /who Scarlet and /who Shadowfang. Yeah, Hunter flying bots. I almost wanted to go over there and have a look at this just to get some video footage of it. I think I know exactly what you mean. People are hacking their way. Yeah, they're hacking their way into Herod. Killing Herod, the end boss in Scarlet Monastery, for his loot and his gold, is what I've been informed. Because if you take a look at, while he doesn't have a large loot table, his most noticeable are Raging Berserker Helm, Herod's Shoulders, Scarlet Legs, and Ravager. The vendor price on these alone is bananas. Yeah, this is the problem. They're fly hacking their way in. They're killing this dude, and then they're vendoring all the shit. If we look at, obviously Silk Cloth is going to come from there, Mage Weave. Most of the basic stuff they don't care about. This is the point. It's the vendor sell price. He's soloable on a hunter, so they can zoom in and they can kill him. But anything that drops, it's worth nearly a gold per run on average. As she said, every now and then I'll hop onto retail and curb stomp some stuff. Honestly feels great after playing Classic Season of Discovery, but I burn out quick and then go back to Classic. Yeah. Yeah, the monastery is meant to be closed. It is meant to be closed. This is why all of these characters are doing naughty things. They're, yeah. They're doing naughty things. It's 3 to 4 gold an hour at the moment. Takes about 20 minutes to kill him. Well, that 3 to 4 gold an hour over 12 hours of play is a reasonable wage for a lesser for a lesser wealthy person IRL. So yeah, it is a bit of a problem. I wonder if we see it's a bit of a trek, especially as Alliance. It's a bit of a trek to get over there, but I reckon you can probably see the hunters fly hacking in there. A reload of the stream fixed it. Yeah, Twitch sometimes has a heart attack. I've actually just looked at my Twitch bitrate. It's now nearly 9,000 kilobits a second. Oops. I actually, for reference, I stream to YouTube in much higher quality. I think I've got it set to like 15 megabits a second or something. So the stream quality probably looks better on YouTube because Twitch is stupid. I really am waiting for the day that Twitch level up their streaming ability. But for most people, it's good enough, and this is the thing, right? It's good enough. But it would be nice to be able to stream to Twitch in higher quality. Oh no, hang on, we're going to accidentally. Oh, I didn't make the shoulders yet. Hang on. We'll make those last. Is it $1? I've absolutely no idea what people are buying gold for, but I would imagine based upon the quantity of gold available in the game right now, that 3 to 4 gold an hour botting pays for itself remarkably quickly. And I don't think you'll struggle to sell the gold. That's the problem, right? Well, you absolutely 100% won't have a problem because it's all brokered. You know, one person, one bot isn't selling gold to individuals. It's a middleman system. There's gold selling brokerages. All these dodgy websites. The dodgy websites will buy the gold off you in whatever quantity you're willing to sell it to them at, and then they distribute it out to any of their buyers. They do basically exactly what Blizzard does with the token in retail, just themselves. Some people wanted to trade gold with retail gold. 1 gold versus 30k at retail. A 1 to 30 ratio doesn't sound outrageous, considering that would then make a token's worth of gold on retail, 10 gold in Season of Discovery. 10 gold in Season of Discovery for $20, 20 euros, whatever. Yeah, that's probably somewhere near where it is. Paddington's unhappy. He's been unhappy a lot recently. I don't know why. He's getting the best of the best codfish. But thank you for pointing it out. I don't pay that much. I need a massive great big weak aura that just fills my screen whenever he's red. So I definitely don't miss the opportunity. Right, fill that box. Hand the box in.
Find something? Safe
A
travels.
full shipment.
Careful. Have a good one.
800 rep for that one. Shit the bed. Okay. How am I doing with these guys? 2,400 out of 6,000. Okay. I still need more boxes then, clearly. More boxes needed. I clearly overbought medium leather as well, which is not strictly problematic. I'm just wondering whether I should turn some of it into heavy leather and just try and flip it. One gold in hardcore was like half a token. Which makes you wonder just how much, you know, IRL money people like Soda Poppin had spent. Because didn't he have like 3,000 gold or something ridiculous? I don't even know. Ah, we sold our Deviant Scale belt pretty fast. 10 gold, 39 silver. There's not a lot of profit in that by the time it hits my mailbox, unfortunately. If any, thinking about it. That's a bit cheap. Thanks for streaming to YouTube as well, by the way. Twitch is blocked at work. Hey, there you go. You're very welcome. I'm glad people use the YouTube side of things. I've actually noticed that the viewership on YouTube has, well, in the first week or so of me streaming over on YouTube, multi-streaming was like very, very sporadic. People would turn up, people would disappear, people would turn up, people would disappear. The number's obviously going to be smaller, right? Because it's not Twitch. The majority of my live stream audience is on Twitch. But I have started to notice in the last week or two that people join in on YouTube and they stick around on YouTube a little bit more. So the multi-streaming seems to be worth people's while. So I will more than happily continue keeping the stream up on YouTube as well. I need to tweak it a little bit my end in my OBS to make it work a little bit better, but I will continue to stream to both, that's for sure. What's my schedule over Christmas? Will you be blessing us with a Christmas Day stream? No, unfortunately, this is probably a good point, a good question to ask. My schedule over Christmas is not going to be very good. I am hosting Christmas this year. The entirety of my wife's heart side of the family is spending Christmas with us. Meaning, I will not be playing video games. I will not be streaming. Christmas also, for reference, starts earlier than what a lot of people assume it does in Finland, because they actually celebrate Christmas on the 24th rather than the 25th like normal people. This means, taking a little bit of a look at the calendar, next Friday might be the last stream. Friday the 22nd. Friday the 22nd might be the last stream. Although it might actually be the Thursday, simply because we're hosting and I will have a lot of shit to do and everything starts getting crazy. That people are starting to come over on the 23rd. Christmas is celebrated on the 24th. 25 being Christmas Day. People start to go home on the 26th being Tuesday. My wife is actually off work until New Year. So So I am very, very tempted to take the entire Christmas week just off. No video games, no streaming, no YouTube. Come back in the new year and we'll just go. I'm going to need to just go in January. There are some significant changes coming in January in terms of content and when and where as well. I haven't quite 100% figured out the exact logistics of that, so time will tell. But the initial... The thing to note is that it will be either next Thursday or Friday will probably be the last stream, maybe of 2023. I'm not entirely sure yet. You need to do a 48 to 56 hour stream right now, so then we have a VOD to enjoy while you're away. Problem fixed. I mean that is a potential, but we'll see. We'll see. A stream that has a real life. What is this madness? Yeah, balancing the two is tricky. The wife is calling though, so please hold. I'll be back in 2. Sorry, we're back. We're back. Yeah, balancing having some element of IRL whilst also streaming is a touch challenging. And I know it doesn't work for everybody because people expect streamers to always be streaming. But if I did that, I would die. is the reality. I love streaming, but just like anybody who enjoys their job, time off is still needed. So especially when it's festive periods. I've a lot of you don't realize that the reason I stream when I stream is predominantly because my wife works a regular 9-to-5 job. So I tend to do my streaming and content creation during the hours to which she is also busy working. So then that leaves evenings and weekends for us to actually feel somewhat like normal people. Me being free in the evenings, me being free at the weekends also helps Mrs. Manthieus to switch off from work mode as well. So it's kind of beneficial for both of us. But it's why I stream at these awkward hours. If I was to do the proper content creator lifestyle, I would be streaming in the evenings, I'd be making videos during the day, I'd do that for 5 days, and then I'd die for 2 days, and then I'd come back and do it again. But unfortunately, I can't run that process. As much as it would be more valuable to me to do it that way, my the agreement I have with Mrs. Manthieus is until I make more money than she does, we will run the schedule around her needs, and I will squeeze what I do in with it. As soon as I start making more money than she does, though, then we'll reevaluate the situation. So my schedule is perfect. My schedule works for some. It works for some. I just know it doesn't work for others. This is why I've been quite keen over time to make sure that VODs and things like that are... I mean, now I feel as if I've started to get the system a lot more in order. Having the VODs automatically, we are both streaming on YouTube, and of course the VODs then also automatically live on YouTube. I think that is quite nice. I'm glad that I've been able to get that ticked a box. It's like ready, so... As of next year, I talk a little bit about 2024. 2024 is going to be significantly more YouTube focused than stream focused. I'm going to try to not cut down my stream schedule much by doing that. But there is a bit of a balancing act I need to do. 2023 was a year that I wanted to try out a few other games. I wanted to try and spread my wings a little bit. The reality is we tried a few games, and unfortunately, I just don't think we got what I wanted out of a few other games. We unfortunately had a few swings and a few misses this year. But I knew that testing out other games would probably mean that we've got a pretty solid stream schedule. Next year, though, I need to switch focus a little bit more to YouTube. It's a balancing act until I can figure everything out. It's a bit of a balancing act, so... Whipped? What does she feed you to keep you happy? No, it's not anything like that at all. It's, you know, it's a team effort. It's a team effort. I enjoy the schedule too, even if I'm mainly a lurker. I'm quite happy that I have a quantity of people that are just more than willing to just chill here. You know, that's kind of the main goal for me. Having enough engagement to keep the chat interesting and fun for people, but also creating an environment where if you just want to sit in the background or put me on a second screen or something like that, then it also works. There's a nice middle ground. Wanting to spend time with one spouse is kind of important. Well, yeah, I tend to have that opinion. You know, you signed up for the same thing, so if in most circumstances, if you work together as a team, you'll come out of it the other end for the better, you know. There's a common misconception to keep a man happy is simple. Allow them to be themselves whilst they allow you to be yourselves. Yeah, men are quite simple, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you know, from self-experience here, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. I don't know if this is getting a little bit, you know, too deep, but like one of the big reasons that we wanted to move to a slightly bigger place was so that we actually had separate spaces. I work from home. I do this. I work from home. My wife also works from home. And in our old house, we were a touch underneath each other's feet whilst doing it. She didn't have a dedicated office space. I obviously need a dedicated space for the stream and all the computers and that sort of stuff. So we were kind of getting a little bit under each other's feet. This is why we started looking for a new place. And where we are now is absolutely perfect, even if it's a touch more expensive than we would have liked or need. Honestly, we've actually got more space than what most people would consider a normal couple need right now. But it gives us our own dedicated space to do our own dedicated thing. And we are both much happier because of it. So work together as a team and you'll be good. What's my wife do for work? In simple terms, it's a cross between marketing and a software company. She sells seashells on the seashore, something like that. No. It's a piece of software that helps bigger companies with their marketing and branding and the likes. Space for kids? ? Maybe one day. Who knows? Mini Manthieus. How long have I lived in Finland? A while. How long have we been here now? About 10 years? Quite some time. I can't remember the exact date. Gotta get them fishing. You don't have kids just to put them to work. That's not how it works. I don't believe that's how it works. No, she's not a programmer. She has a history in marketing, but she works more on the sales and customer service side of it nowadays. Which is why she can 90% of the time work from home as well. It takes time to level up kids though. I mean, you're not wrong. It takes literally years. Fucking useless for about the first 4. Until they can use a sewing machine. Make Nike some shoes or something. Yeah, you can't buy a 70 character boost with no, yeah, you can't. No character boost available. Learn the language, any? Finnish is a tongue twister for me. I don't particularly speak Finnish all that much, but I know the grammatical side of Finnish. I know it quite well. My vocabulary is very poor. This is probably the thing that holds me back, but it's more due to the fact that I don't ever use Finnish. Even though I live in Finland, I have no need, this is one of the downsides of never leaving the house, right? One of the downsides is that I never need to use Finnish. And on the very, very few occasions where I do, everybody speaks significantly better English than I speak Finnish. So there's, when communication is needed, 9 times out of 10, English is actually the better language to be using. Because everybody, and I mean everybody in this country speaks English. It's actually quite scary. You get, the older generation, sort of 50, 60 plus, maybe not so much. But there is not a single person under the age of 35, 40 that doesn't speak English in this country. Or at least understand what you say if you speak to them in English. It's actually mad. It's crazy. Swedish is technically an official language here, and I actually live in a Swedish area of Finland, which has kind of put me back to square one with language, if I'm honest, because I don't understand a word of Swedish. Now everybody around here speaks Swedish, and I'm like, shit, this feels like what it did 10 years ago before I knew anything. But maybe I'll do some Duolingo or something. I'm not doing that shit on stream, though, before anybody asks. I know some people have suggested that why don't I try and learn Finnish on stream, but no, I think that would drive me bananas. Just being in Finland was helping them with some forensic work, data side. Finnish is bonkers, but most of them use English. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Set your WoW client to Finnish? God, no. Lord. I found it ironic that EU countries' passports say European Union in English, but not in their native language. And how none of the countries has English as their native official language. Oh, yeah, considering the UK is now not part of the European Union. Yeah, there's not a single country that actually... Yeah, you're probably right. But English is the political and business language of the... I suppose there's Ireland. I suppose there's a few little places, maybe. Yeah. English has just been adopted as the... Or at least in the Western world, it feels that English is just the business and political language. Spanish is heavily used in other places as well.
Is that your wallet?
And I'm quite sure there's some variation of a Chinese language that is utilized very heavily as well. But if in doubt, English will get you places. Who's this? Zin Power with the Prime. Thank you very much. 23 now. Appreciate it. As an example, if Manthieus can't understand half the dialects from the UK, he'd certainly struggle with other countries. Learn to understand Geordie and you can practically speak any language. Yeah, get gumdrops on voice chat and then you'll understand. Yeah.
Keep it real. Have a good one. Be good.
Hang on. This is what? Hang on. Is this the what? This isn't the right thing.
Have a good one. Hey, how you doing? Be good.
Speak to Grisby. Where is he then? Where is he? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Is he in here? He must be in here somewhere. Scholar of exotic fauna. The hell?
Yo.
Grisby. I'm branching into the defense contract business. I've got some great products lined up, but I'm missing a few supplies. If you get me the stuff I need, I'll hook you up with some samples to bring to your leadership. Once they've signed a contract with me, you'll be eligible for some premium gear from my catalog at a hefty discount, of course.
I got what you need. Keep it real.
1, 2, 3, boom. Let me make you an offer. Take the arms shipment to Master Wood in Stormwind City. Buy 1 rune of the Lone
What
Wolf.
do you want? Glad I could help.
It costs 5 gold? Well, I didn't know that before I started.
Got the best deals. Interesting.
Uh,
Have a good one.
is it because I just accepted that quest? Or do... What? Please... What? No, Zygor, you've got it wrong. You won't sell shit to me yet. Have I got to go and finish this quest and then come back again? Oh, flipping hell. Out of curiosity then, what happens if I just don't? What if I abandon this quest? Turn Zygor off for a second. No, I've legitimately got to do this quest.
Got the best deals anyway.
Oh, flipping hell. We'll go all the way back to Stormwind and then all the way back again. We've just done that. Okay. All for a rune that's then going to cost me 5 gold as well. That I'm not even going to use. Oh. Good lord. Okay. Zygor, you let me down. Because I can't buy this damn thing yet. This is where Hearthstone. Let's hearth all the way back to Stormwind, and then we'll make the trek back here. Let's cut the journey in half. Should have leveled a mage, I know. Where are we turning this in then? What did it say? Take the arms shipment to Master Wood in Stormwind City. Master Wood, lol. Who the hell's Master Wood and where's he at? Why does Questy not know he exists? If in doubt, Google it. Master Wood. Over there. Okay. He's Master Beta's brother, clearly. Clearly. You can just get the rune later, you know. Well, yeah, I suppose that's true. If I've done the prerequisites to be able to get the rune, I can then, when I'm next over there, just pick it up, I guess. That's Finnish logic for you, that is. I appreciate that. Is he in this building then? He must be in this building. They've also nerfed the price of Lone Wolf, I believe, reading patch notes. Oh, okay. 5 gold does seem pretty pricey. Oh, it's you, look. Why, hello, sir.
Have a good one.
An arms supplier in Ratchet. Well, the Alliance does need all the supplies we can get, and we don't want the Horde signing a deal. We should act fast. Return the signed procurement contract to Grisby over in Ratchet. The fine print makes it clear this certificate carries no stock value or legal entitlement. If you put your thumb over that part, a vendor might buy it. Wow, some people have tried to sell this on the auction house. Funny.
See you around.
Okay, got myself a deal. Now we're hauling ass back to Ratchet then. Flipping doodah, okay. Part of Classic, you know, it's definitely running simulator. I mean, without aspect to the cheater, I think I'd be crying. If this was retail, you'd gain Lone Wolf just by clicking a button. Yep. This is why there's sense of achievement with nearly anything you do in Classic, because you've actually got to do something to get something. No flipping congratulations, you competed medals. Participation trophies do not exist.
Greetings.
Right, back to Booty Bay. There's one thing I hated about Old World, the go-to Darnassus, then back to Stormwind, then back over to Ashenvale, and then to Barrens, and then, yeah. I mean, see, yeah. This is why retail needs a reset. Retail genuinely needs a reset. You know, a lot of there is just too much quality of life. You know, everything is now so quick and easy to achieve in retail. You can zip ping you can ping about the map so outrageously fast that it makes the whole game feel very small. And the fact that you never have to really do much of anything to acquire anything is both what could be seen as quality of life, but I'm going to be brutally honest, I just consider it lazy game development. Because why shouldn't you have to do a quest line and farm a bunch of stuff and hand it in to somebody? Like, why shouldn't you be doing... Why are you removing the gameplay from... I don't know. Like, you would expect... You would expect a game to want to add more content to allow people to achieve things. Like, going, you know, you don't even have to go to a trainer to learn abilities anymore in retail. You ding, and then boom, here's 12 more buttons all of a sudden. I don't know. I think I'm just... it's scaring me slightly because I think I'm just getting into Classic a touch too much. I think I'm having significantly more fun and finding much greater sense of achievement in Classic than I have done in retail for years. And I'm not going to lie, it is a touch scary that that's a thing. That a nearly 20-year-old version of the same game I've been playing for 20 years is more appealing to me than the current version of it. It's a touch scary. And the thing is I don't feel as if I'd be doing exactly the same thing. If I was to level an alt now, for example, I wouldn't feel as if I would be doing the exact same thing. Because if I was to create an alt, I would start on a different stage in the map. I'd have my first 10 levels would be in a different zone, unless, of course, I pick Night Elf again, but then that would be of my own choosing. It'd be a different zone. If I was to level an alt, I'd have a slightly different leveling path. I would then have class-specific things to do on that alt, meaning that it's not the same old, just repeated. And so you don't get that sense of, oh my god, I'm just doing everything twice, or 3 times, or 4 times. I'm having to grind this rep again. After doing the MSQ in Final Fantasy, if you have to do another back and forth 20 times quest that spans the entire map with no mounts, I'm going to lose my mind. Maybe. But there's enough MSQ in Final Fantasy 14 for you to never, ever, ever feel the need to do it twice, I imagine. Isn't there, like, quite genuinely hundreds of hours of MSQ? Main story quest for people that are unaware of Final Fantasy lingo. Main story questing. Even if you stick to the main story, it could keep you busy for a while. The Night Elf Zone is pretty and has tons of lore, but man, it's super inefficient for leveling. Yeah, but you know, if you're having fun doing something, you don't care. Like, this is the thing, right? People have slowly but surely over the years cared more and more and more and more and more and more and more about things like efficiency and optimizations and min-maxing. That's something you don't care about if you're having fun, right? Genuinely. It just doesn't bother you. You're not bothered if that's the, you know, if you're enjoying it. And it goes to show that in retail, people for the most part don't enjoy a lot of the stuff they're doing because they're trying to hyper min-max it to get it done. And then by the time you've hyper min-maxed it, you fall into the trap of you've got nothing else to do. I'm actually, what's the name of the add-on? Not this one. What's the name of the add-on that gives you the, where's CurseForge gone? The AI voice chat doodah thingy. Is it just called VoiceOver? VoiceOver Classic. I don't know what VoiceOver Sounds vanilla is, but get it in there and all. I don't particularly want to use this just yet, but when I play an alt, I am 100% using this. I wanted to get my first character to 25 to start being able to do stuff, but now if I choose to level an alt, I want slow, steady story mode. Because some people have said that using this is literally game-changing. Game-changing level of immersion in the game. Is there even the option to turn off? I don't think there even is anymore, is there? Turn off, you know how like when you click on an NPC, like the quest text just instantly appears. You used to have to, it used to actually slowly make you read it. I don't know if that's even an option anymore nowadays, but. I like it. I just wish the dwarfs had a Scottish accent. Half of them are English. Sacrilege. Yeah, accent might play a bit of a problem, sure. But what kind of alt are you thinking of? A druid for the farms or something less farming focused? Oh, I don't do any farming at all ever. So probably not a druid. I'm kind of thinking paladin just because tanking. Also with the ability to technically spec into holy to do some heals if needed. I don't know if that's even a thing, particularly on classic, but a character or two that can be more useful than just a pure DPS class. But at the same time, I kind of want to keep my hunter as my main because I don't strictly always want to have to be the tank or the healer sort of thing. So I'm quite tempted by a paladin. It will also give me a really good excuse to level up blacksmithing. And then something cloth. Something clothy. Mage is very likely because mages always do silly things. Paladin might cover the tank side of things. My mage might be able to off heal with its new like healing thing. I don't know if these new mage healers are any good, but they kind of seem to play. I think if you know what you're doing, you can probably do some pretty ridiculous healing with the mage at the moment, whilst also doing mad damage, which is quite cool. Quite cool. I might get this rune and I'm tempted to start playing the mage maybe actually. Do we go mage or do we go paladin? Maybe I'll let you guys choose. And a lock, kind of like a cloth hunter. Well, yeah, a warlock is a touch too much like a hunter for me. Obviously, they both have pets and whatever. Both predominantly DPS. If I would want my ults to be different enough that there's a good reason to do something different, you know. Mage could be quite fun because mage is a bit of a meme. For me, at least, anyway. Bit of a meme in terms of the fact that historically me playing a mage on retail has usually resulted in some quite humorous stream footage, since I'm not particularly good with a mage. Do some rogue tanking. I have never had any interest in playing a rogue ever. Apologies to any rogues out there. Never appealed to me in any way, shape or form. Rogue to me, in my head, is just PvP. I know they're absolutely doing disgusting things in retail right now, but rogue has never really appealed to me at all.
Have a good one. Glad I could help.
Right, now you're going to let me buy the rune. What do you have for sale? Bingo, bosh. 3 gold. 3 of my... literally half my gold on a rune I'm not going to use. That seems so dumb. Okay.
Hurry back.
It seems so dumb. So dumb, but we'll do it. Where's it gone? Gimme Lone Wolf. There we go. Mage has some great tagging potential for getting the quests done too. No mage that steals mobs. I'm slowly talking myself into the mage. Buy it, you've got 10 gold coming in from the belt sale. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's also true. Right. Okay. That now is 8 out of 12. 8 out of 12. We are getting there. The irony is we've just done... I've spent basically all of my playtime trying to get this over the last couple of days. And I'm actually not even going to use it because my pet does way more than 15% of my damage anyway. But I wanted it to have it. I want to make sure that before we go into like the next phases that I'm pretty much done with the phase prior, if that makes sense. That's going to include collecting all the runes. Mostly because I suspect that when we go from 25 to 40 to 50 to 60, I suspect a lot of the meta will change. And who knows what's going to happen by level 40, whether all of a sudden some abilities, some skills, some talent points, something new, you know, all of a sudden means that, oh, well, having this and having it is, you know, useful. I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it when I'm trying to be busy doing other things, if that makes sense. Right, okay. But he's done, though. He's good. He's absolutely golden. Let's... He's got 44 minutes on his Hearthstone, so he's just going to chill here for now. Yeah, he's just going to chill here now. I'm tempted to start my Mage. I've somehow magically talked myself into a Mage. I have no idea how I've managed this. No idea how I've managed this. Bags is a good point. Do I have some bonus Is there a bank around here? There is a bank here, isn't there? I've got some bonus bags in my... Bonus bags in my bank. Too many B's. Bonus bags in my bank that I can send over to the Mage. 1, 2, a 10 slot. Oh no, hang on. Is that soulbound? That's soulbound. 3. There we go. 3 bags. That'll do him. That'll do him for now. Some linen cloth to start tailoring, some wool cloth to progress with tailoring, some silk cloth, sneaky, and then some mage weave and some rune cloth for later in the day. Okay. Mailbox. Who's stolen the mailbox? Who doesn't put a mailbox next to the bank? What's going on here? Up here somewhere. Don't mail them, read chat. Whoa, hang on. What's going on? Mail takes 1 hour, remember, if you want them instantly. I don't mind being a middleman. It's still taking an hour to send shit to alts. Is it really? Worth to start it soon anyways, not even play much. Getting rested XP helps with leveling a bit anyway. That's true. Can my mage just do without bags for a while then? No, don't worry. I'll send him over and he'll pick them up in an hour. It's fine. I'll survive an hour without them. I don't need to trouble anybody. The question is who is my mage and where is my mage? That's actually the next question. Who is my mage and where is my mage? What happened? Where'd it go? Manthina the mage. 1, 2, 3. Maybe have a gold. Boom. There we go. Right. Manthina the mage. Already in Stormwind, but because she was my bank hole for a small while. Apparently when they said some changes, fast mail delivery wasn't on the list. Yeah. Oh, I happen to have 10 light armor kits and a small venom sack and some fresh spring water and a Darnassian blue. Appreciate the guild invite. Thank you. So that will turn up in an hour. Right. I rolled human. Apparently. My UI is Grim Fandango. Let me fix things for a second. You need to not be so wham. Use default profile, please. Step display, blah 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 blah. Automation, blah blah blah. Don't do auto stuff yet. Okay. Let's fix this. Okay. Right. You are humongous and do not need to be humongous. You can just chill there for a minute. Right. Save cloth in your bank as you level. Got it. Destroy this item. You won't use this in Northshire Valley's starting area. You'll get another one before you need to use it. Well, that's very clever. I feel very strange doing that, but
King. Welcome to the Stormwind Guild Registry offices.
oh
What
shit,
can
I
help you
forgot
with
this is a
today?
thing. I forgot this is a thing. Right, sell you, sell you, sell you, sell you.
Farewell.
Ah, Zygor, please do not do this. If I put you somewhere, please stay somewhere. Otherwise, I'm going to kill you. Why can you not stay where I want you to stay? Let's just put you over here. Is Questy not on? I've got every add-on on. Is that Questy's maybe not on the basis that I do not have Questy? I do not have a quest. That's probably why. Okay. All right. Today we move. We start again. We start again. God, I'm slow. Sheesh. Pro tip, send yourself a wand. Can I buy a wand for less than 8 silver? Surely I can buy a basic bitch wand, right? I think so, level 5. Well, I'm not level 5 yet, but... Let's go check Weller's Arsenal for a vendor wand. Alternatively, we can check the auction house for a less vendory vendor wand. Weapon
Best deals
merchant.
in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with?
Well, there's nothing that's in my price range either way.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with?
Nothing, apparently. Do I need to train
Have you
wands?
come seeking training in the ways of armed combat?
I like this add-on already. Zygor, I'm going to murder you. Reset window. Stay over here. It must be doing something with... It must be tracking onto a window or something. Weapons, wands. Hang on. TSM, browse, advanced, item, weapon, subclass, wand. Go. Lesser magic wand, 5 silver, requires level 5. Level 9, level 7, level 5. Are we saying buying a wand is a play, are we? Can't use it till level 5, but at least we'll then have one. Okay, I'll trust you on that one. Makes a world of difference. Right. Money well spent then, if that's the case. You know what I did do? Is I deleted my only stack of water. That was probably not smart. Can I have that back, please, vendor? Give me my water back. until we have sufficient mage ability to make it ourselves, which is apparently not yet.
Look, welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Buy back. Give me... Oh, I only had 2 stacks of water anyway. I want them both. Give me them back. And I guess I'll have that back as well, please.
Careful.
Right. Zygor! Me and you are not friends. Will you stop trying to go in that corner of the screen, please? I'm going to put you here, and I'm going to lock you. Lock viewer. If you move again, you're getting deleted.
Great. Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Okay.
Safe travels.
See, why is it back over here again? Why does Zygor insist on being in this corner every time I close a window? While it's still technically locked. I cannot possibly have it, so every time I open an NPC screen, it moves. New profile. Go. Right. Stay your ass over here, Zygor, please. Hey, what's going on here? Hey, Guild Tabard, my man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. We've got to rep the brand here. Rep the brand. Nice one. Nice one. Okay, hang on. Let me test, see if this Zygor is going to be dumb again.
Oh, welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Right, if it pings over here...
Go with honor.
Ah! Better just to move the chat screen if that's happening all the time. I mean, it kind of is. You're not wrong. That still doesn't prevent me from wanting to kill it. And it will annoy me because now I'm sat in front of it.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Light bless you.
Can't have chat on the wrong side of the screen. It's not natural. I know. In before Cycle moves to the new chat location. Fucking better not do.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
I don't know if you should see that. Check for updates. It shouldn't make a blind bit of difference, but... set to automatic upgrade everything anyway. I do feel slightly uncomfortable having everything in the wrong place though. Oh no, what? Okay, how do I put this back in its place? Settings, reset chat position. Go back over there. Let me just try and put Zygor here and try once more. Sorry, this is the least engaging stream content I think I've ever produced. Even by my standards, but...
Traveler. What can I do for you?
Don't you dare move, Zygor.
Farewell.
Oh, why is it doing that? I'm going to have to message Zygor and tell them their add-on's causing me vast amounts of pain. Keep viewer visible when interacting with vendor windows. Keep viewer visible when Maybe that is causing it to do dumb stuff. And then reset windows. Right. If we put you... Now what happens if...
Traveler. What can I do for you?
Go with honor.
Okay, I think that was it. I think that was causing some shenanigans. So maybe we should be able to put you over here now. Lock you in place. We should be able to go, hi, I'm an NPC, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and Zygor stays in place. Fixed it. Fixed it. See? Persistence pays. Now the question is can I rename... Can I put this back into where I want it to be? And do the same. Or is that still going to break it again? Ah, finally. Okay. Right. Finally. If anybody else uses Zygor and has the same issue, it's this one. It hops and skips about because it's trying to keep it visible. And yeah, okay, it does a dumb. That option's broken. Zygor boss defeated. Okay. Whew. We're good. We're good. We're good to go. I don't feel there's much of anything else I need to worry about. I think we're good. Other than my bars looking like they're out of 2006. Action bars, one of you. Probably one of you. That'll do. Now I've accidentally put you. Let's put you there. Oh god, Zygor, now you got to move again. Now you got to move again. Unlock. Flip upside down, because Australian mode is better. Let's move you down here. Because obviously, I'm going to be the only one that matters when it comes to DPS. You can then sit there. God, I wish I didn't have OCD for this sort of shit. Lock it in place. There's also a button that allows... Okay, we'll just leave it like that. Okay. I don't want the... No, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. And then that goes there. Oh, perfect. Right. We are good. We are good to go. Wish me luck in defeating the grocery shopping IRL. Grocery shopping IRL. What is this fella doing? Good sir, you are both AFK and stuck running against a lamppost. This is not the first day. You do not need to be AFK hacking. Something a touch sus about that. Alright, sure. Auto run fail. Clearly. Right. After running all the way to Stormwind to be a bank character, of which then never did I use them as a bank character, we are going back again. Somebody's got the name Sausage. Level 25 druid called Sausage. That's very cool. Did I pick up my wand? I did. We can't use it yet, but we have it for when we ding level 5. Take the scenic route round these fellas. Stay away. Stay away. Moo cow stand. Oh no, hang on. That moo cow's level 5. We can't get. No spicy beef for us just yet. Right, it's been a long time since I've leveled a character over here. A long, long time. Let's see how much of this I actually remember. You can polymorph a moo cow for a rune. Oh, can you? Okay. Oh, that's something I hadn't even considered. All of the rune shenanigans, yeah.
I hope you strapped your belt on tight, young adventurer, because there is work to do.
There's
here in
work to
Northshire,
do.
and I don't mean farming. The Stormwind Guards are hard-pressed to keep the peace here, with so many of us in distant lands and so many threats pressing close. And so we're enlisting the aid of anyone willing to defend their home and their alliance. If you're here to answer the call, then speak with my superior, Marshal McBride. He's inside the abbey behind me.
Except, can we, is it possible with this to add-ons voiceover, is it possible for it to get rid of the quest window completely? You can get rid of its frame. Sound channel master. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. It just is what it is. Okay. It is what it is. What we can do is we can go options and we can go... Somebody said there's the ability for the instant film text to not be a thing. How and where do I find that? I'm deliberately trying to slow shit down. Names, nameplates, display. Instant quest text off. That's what we want.
What can I do? Hey, citizen, you look like a stout one. We guards are spread a little thin out here, and I could use your help. Ah, good. Another volunteer? We're getting a lot of you these days. I hope it's enough. The human lands are threatened from without, and so many of our forces have been marshaled abroad. This, in turn, leaves room for corrupt and lawless groups to thrive within our borders. It is a many-fronted battle we wage, adventurer. Gird yourself for a long campaign.
I am well guarded.
Your first task is one of cleansing, adventurer. A clan of kobolds have infested the woods to the north. Go
Damn
there
kobolds.
and fight the kobold vermin you find. Reduce their numbers so that we may one day drive them from Northshire. Go with honor.
On it. On it. We will do just that. Pelt Skinner?
Hello. Egan Pelt Skinner is looking for someone to hunt wolves for him. That's good news because we're seeing a lot more wolves in Northshire Valley lately. If you're interested, then speak with Egan. He's around the side of the abbey to the left.
Around the side to the left. You could almost get rid of Zygor when you actually read the goddamn quest text. It's genius, this. I think he'll also speak while you run.
That's true. I'm looking for someone to hunt me some wolves. Are you that person?
I am the legendary wolf hunter.
I hate those nasty timber wolves, but I sure like eating wolf steaks. Bring me tough wolf meat and I will exchange it for something you'll find useful. Tough wolf meat is gathered from hunting the timber wolves and young wolves wandering the Northshire countryside.
Let's go get some wolves then. Pew, pew. Oh, we're OP already, look. And we're we did 5 casts of Fireball and we're Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. We need to turn auto loot on. Options. Controls. Auto loot on. If only Blizzard would add official voiceover for retail. Instead, it's set of renown trackers. I've been pushing for years for proper voiceovers. I cannot believe, genuinely cannot believe, that the game is as developed as it is and it doesn't have full voiceovers. Cost money. You'd assume that they have some of that, you know. You would assume they have some of the money, considering they take every opportunity to make it, but they seem thrifty as all hell when it comes to spending it. They'll take it off you, though. Oh, big loots. Massive loots. Again. We need to get our staves skill up anyway. I had nameplates switched off for some reason. Nice big juicy crits on these, please, game. There we go. I was going to say, this isn't even showing my massive DPS. What's going on? Never lucky. No crits. Look how quickly, though, like, starting areas are empty. I say quickly. The game's 2 weeks old at this point. There's probably not that many people starting brand new, fresh characters. But there's not a soul here. Hopefully, it means we can level this mage, tagging things without too much competition. I mean, it would be nice. I think what would make retail better, as in a reset, would be if they added Chromie to each zone in the classic zones and have it so you can do all the quests pre-Cataclysm. I've said for ages that the leveling experience needs to just be Chromie walking you through each expansion. And it should basically tell you to only do, you know, it should be a custom leveling campaign, which takes 5 levels of, you know, 5 levels per expansion and a tailor-made leveling experience for that expansion, just teaching players what that expansion was for and about. It could be entirely instanced, it could be entirely, you know, Chromie could run along with you. It would be something that would be mandatory for brand new players to do, but once you've done it once, you could just skip the whole shebang and go straight into endgame. Once you've done leveling once, I don't think there's any reason to go back and do it again unless you actually choose to. Because leveling doesn't mean anything in retail at the moment. It means absolutely nothing. It doesn't teach you anything. It doesn't give you enough time to learn your class. It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't tell a story. Leveling doesn't do anything in retail. So they either need to make it super fast or super interesting to play. Because at the moment, it's not really either. I use leveling to collect the missing quest mog. That's funny because I imagine there's lots of people who have leveled. And look, you say that, but look at like Heritage Armor. Heritage Armor was a way for Blizzard to make you go out and level again. And that's like, well, okay. It's like, you mean I'm going to level an entire character just to get one transmog set? It's madness. I don't necessarily want more squeaky voice. I'd be quite content if Chromie didn't have to say anything, because Chromie's voice does cut straight through me. That said, I would sacrifice having to listen to Chromie a little bit more for a more sophisticated leveling experience. Oddly, there's a speedrunning community for leveling in WoW. People have got it down now. Like, the optimization that people do is actually crazy. Right, this is the last vermin. Zygote disappearing while I'm in combat is kind of not needed, is it really? Hide during combat. Turn that off. Just stay there. I think the lowest I saw was 4 hours, 1 to 70. It depends, because there's like speed running in one sitting, or there's like slash played time. The slash played time is ridiculously short, because you can stack, you know, that's people logging on and they're doing a very specific thing whilst they have like rested experience and stuff. That's like omega level of cheese. But in one sitting leveling, I think 1 to 70 is like 4 or 5 hours is the fastest you can possibly do, which is actually madness. I leveled a character up to 60. 10 to 60 to be fair, not necessarily 1 to 60, but 10 to 60 I think I did it in about 4.5 hours, without really doing much shenanigans, just like following a guide.
How are you?
That was optimized but not like super sweaty.
You've been busy. I can't wait to cook up that wolf meat. I have some things here you might want. Take your pick.
I will take the soft fur-lined shoes, please.
Safe travels.
Are we not putting the boots on? Or did we put the boots on? We did put the boots on.
What can I help you with?
Get rid of some trash.
Light bless you. What are you looking for?
And get rid of some soft... no, we didn't put the boots on. Why did we not put the boots on?
For the Alliance.
Because there was no stat gain for doing it, I suppose.
Light be with you. Well done, citizen. Those kobolds are thieves and
We got 'em.
cowards, but in large numbers they pose a threat to us. And the humans of Stormwind do not need another threat. For defeating them, you have my gratitude.
Appreciate it.
Adventurer, my scouts tell me that the kobold infestation is larger than we had thought.
Those
A
damn
group of kobold
kobolds.
workers has camped near the Echo Ridge mine to the north. Go to the mine and remove them. We know there are at least 10. Kill them, see if there are more, then report back to me.
Okay.
I was asked to bring this to your attention as soon as you return from the kobold camps, adventurer. It appears to be a letter sealed with the insignia of Keldon, our local mage trainer. I wouldn't hesitate to read it before you go about any other business here in the Abbey.
Read the glyphic letter and speak to Keldon Bremen inside Northshire Abbey. Okay. I usually spam dungeons and pepper in a few quests during the leveling queue. Not sure how long it takes, but I enjoy the dungeons, so it's fun for me. Yeah, like grinding dungeons is just as valid a way nowadays as leveling, as questing. And in some cases, if you happen to be playing like a tank or a healer or something and can insta-queue them, it's probably actually much faster.
Need help? Greetings, Mage. Shall I provide you with further insight into the world of magic?
Please do.
Be careful.
We have a letter for you.
I knew my note would not dissuade you from your path. So you're prepared then, are you? Prepared to accept your fate? Prepared to challenge the gods and any other forces that stand before you in the pursuit of knowledge and power? I will not lie, adventurer. You will be feared as much as respected. But also know this, I will be here for you when you need training. Simply seek me out as you grow more powerful.
Okie dokie. Will do. There's actually there's add-ons that get rid of this. There's add-ons that get rid of this and give you slightly more, what's the word I'm looking for? Slightly better than this. Is it called immersion? Immersion. Get in my belly. Immersion extra fade. What does this do? Works as a plugin, blah, 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 providing it keeps the chat box and or tracking bar. When immersion fades out the UI during NPC interactions, you never see which rewards you're getting or by how much your XP bar is increasing. Immersion extra fade allows you to keep the chat box and or tracking. Okay, so that's just an option thing.
Go with honor, friend.
Let's see.
Greetings.
Ah, okay. So, right. Now we need... Okay, now I do actually want chat to disappear. Oh, I like this already.
For the Alliance.
Add-on options... Oh my god, I love it already. Can we go a touch further?
Light bless you. What can I do for you?
Can we get rid of minimap? Is there a way for minimap to go away?
Be careful.
Immersion. Hide my user interface when interacting with an NPC. Just hide minimap. Hide objective tracker. Hide tooltips.
Need help?
Oh my god, it's so good.
Go with honor, friend.
Now where's me voiceover gone?
Light bless you. Light be with you. For the Alliance.
Are they conflicting with each other? Playback, everything. The quest Gossip text doesn't vanish when you stop interacting with the NPC or accepting a new quest. Instead, it vanishes at the end of the text sequence. This allows you to maintain your immersive experience when speed leveling. Maybe that one.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
Okay, let's try on whatever the next stage is. On the voiceover minimap button, I think you left-clicked it. Oh, did I? Which one is it? Voiceover. Middle click is play pause. Oh, well, let's just see. Let's just see when next we learn something.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Need something? You have a good one.
These are just straight NPCs. We can't get you to say anything. What happens if we try to talk to you?
Recently, a new group of thieves has been hanging around Northshire. They call
So
themselves
good.
The Defias Brotherhood, and have been seen across the river to the east. I don't know what they're up to, but I'm sure it's not good. Bring me the bandanas they wear, and I'll reward you with a weapon.
Now, where's my... How do I actually accept the quest, though? It just straight up auto accepts the quest when I press spacebar. Oh my god, I'm in love. I'm actually in love. This is how you play maximum RPG. Alright, Cobalt workers. These are all vermin. Right, you're done. I killed 2 mobs and I'm oom. Oh, mage life. Vermin, vermin, vermin workers. I wonder if my Zygote button actually for auto-targeting Cobalt workers will work. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I don't even feel as if you could probably get this level of customization in retail either, because you haven't got the voiceover. I just don't think it would work as well. Once we've done a couple, once we've completed these quests though, and we go back and we'll see if it actually works the way I want it to. Kill a few more of these first though. Immersion has a text-to-speech feature, but it isn't great. Yeah, it's going to use flipping Microsoft default dum-dum, isn't it? Yeah. Which is probably better than nothing, but some slightly better AI would definitely improve. Like I said, the guy I've spoke previously to the guy that makes this voiceover add-on for Classic, and he doesn't object to doing it for retail. What he objects is the fact that it would cost significantly more money, and you know, it was a passion project for him. He was willing to, you know, he was willing to take the bill on his own shoulders for Classic because there's not that much to you know, AI voice over needed. He claimed it was probably only about 500 euros. Whoa, that respawns, which is kind of one of those things, you know, a bit of promo from a couple of prominent individuals could probably drum up that kind of money in an afternoon. But the problem is that people have tried to do it for retail before. I don't think Blizzard really minds as much in Classic, but in retail they're a bit stricter. Oh my god, am I nearly dead? Oh, GG, whoever just dropped me a heal. I was paying no attention to what was going on then. I should probably put my shield on and all, shouldn't I? Right, 10 out of 10. Right, let's roll. Right, let's see if this this combo of add-ons now serves me good when we go hand these quests in. Questy doing questy things is handy for tracking. Zygor doing the guiding is a blessing. Voiceover for a little bit of, you know, just better immersion, and then immersion for a better hand-in experience.
Be careful. Need help?
Investigate Echo Ridge.
I don't like hearing of all these kobolds in our mine. No good can come of this. Here, take this as payment, and when you're ready, speak to me again. I would like you to go back
we need
to
get
mine
rid of
for
this
one more
dude.
time. Your previous investigations are proof that the Echo Ridge mine needs purging. Return to the mine and help clear it of kobolds. Waste no time, adventurer. The longer the kobolds are left unmolested in the mine,
Unmolested?
the foothold they gain in North.
We're off. We gotta go molest some kobolds. That's not the word I'd have used, but sure. I wouldn't quite go with that description, but, well, you know, this was old school Blizzard, I suppose. Where's then voiceover? We want to actually, with voiceover, now because we've got immersion doing it for us, we want to hide the NPC portrait. Or just hide it entirely. Play voiceovers without ever displaying the frame. That's probably the better path, isn't it? Collect notes. Cali ENCI. This is a new. Oh my god! This is a new Season of Discovery thing. Zygor's updating itself for Season of Discovery. Oh baby! Another reason why I love Zygor. It's not like you're gonna tickle them. Yeah, but molesting is a. That has different connotations. I'd probably prefer, you know, murder than to go molest a kobold. I feel bad saying that word on YouTube. I'm going to get demonetized. It's safer to say kill. Somebody clip that. I don't object to people clipping me. In fact, I quite appreciate people clipping me. But I wish some people would clip some of the funny shit I say, not just the controversial shit. Oh god, I've got 2 on me. I'm dead. Insta dead. Giga dead. 3 on me. Giga dead. We run away. We don't do 3. We have no ability to do 3. Absolutely giga dead. Noping out of this situation real fast. Let's try that again, shall we? May just do AoE farming. Maybe, but not at level 4. Oh, big crits. Absolutely massive. And then we poke him with a stick for 5 damage. I'm almost very tempted as well. I know Zygor's going to send me on a very specific route here, but I'm kind of very tempted to slow and steady this whole... Slow and steady and like 100% the zones. Just because I don't want to have to do any mob farming for hours and hours on end. Even though that does kind of become a bit of a mage speciality. But I love the fact that it's telling me to pick up these... to go and find these notes, because that'll be for the runes. Oh god, we could have done with a few more dinks on him than that. Molester Cobalt sounds like a guild name. It kind of does in a weird way. Hey, there it is, look. That's exactly what we were after. Use the spell to learn Engraved Gloves Ice Lance. That's the real immersion. That's the proper immersion sound. Now I need a pair of gloves. Yoink. You don't have the required proficiency for that item. You don't have the... Oh, no! I've got the ability, but I don't have any flipping gloves. Oh, dear. Okay. Well, I guess soon. Oh, big damage. What are we after? A bunch of bandanas still. Dodged me. Get undodged. You know what we should be doing? If we go in immersion mode. Other than the fact it says Manthieus StarSmucks in monstrously sized. Can we maybe just is it going to be, where is it going to be? Where is it going to be? My name, my guild. Maybe turn that off. Oh, is my guild part of my name? Okay. If we're trying to make that immersive experience, we should do it properly, really, shouldn't we? Until we get dizzy, of course. Go on! Whack that thug! Whack that thug! There we go. I need to remember to not hop about like a crazy person, though, if we're doing this. She got some guns on her. For as long as we're casting Fireball, we do get the occasional side boob action as well. There we go. There are some perks to the job, I suppose. Some pixelated side boob. She's fucking useless with this stick, though. Jesus. Go on, whack, whack. Get your jollies where you can. Indeed. Unfortunately, I'm old enough to remember the original Tomb Raider. So that was an experience. There was not a teenage boy on this planet that did not appreciate those turquoise triangle boobs. All the squares. They weren't even square. They're just straight up triangles. 2 polygons, job done. I've got a dire wand, level 21, 24 to 25 shadow damage if you want it. I'm quite some distance away from that at this point, but I will happily take any stream of privileges I can get my hands on. Because, you know, if you're going to scumbag, you might as well do it properly. So absolutely feel free to send it over if you wish, but otherwise, sell it. You know, the goblin in me is like, cool, but sell it. But if you're only going to vendor it, it's entirely up to you. Right, we need one more. Thug, where's your bandana, please? Give me that bandana. Not enough mana. Oh, God! Oh, God! Run away! We got this. We ain't got this. Boom, headshot. Nice. Nice! Okay. Back in. The irony of that standing in a pack of wolves is safer. That doesn't make sense, does it? I need a drink, though. Back in a sec. Oh, I've also just realised that my stream title all of a sudden makes absolutely no flipping sense. Hang on. Let's, full immersion mage action. That'll do. Wouldn't want to mislead people into thinking we were farming BiS hunter gear. I mean, if we were going full 2006, what we also do is this. If we're going full 2006, turn all the graphic settings down to 1. Minimum polygons, please. No, we can't do that. I can't possibly allow for that.
Hey there.
Yes, have some bandanas.
Some bandanas, I see. The Stormwind Army appreciates your help.
I will take a military quarterstaff, please.
Have a good one.
Equip.
You've shown yourself a dependable adventurer. Dependable.
A dependable
Not afraid to
adventurer.
get your hands dirty, eh? I have a friend, Millie Osworth, who's in some trouble. She's over with her wagon.
Millie's
on the other
always
side of
in
the
trouble.
Abbey near the stable. I'm sure she could use a pair of hands like yours.
Okay.
Garrick Padfoot, a cutthroat who's plagued our farmers and merchants for weeks, was seen at a shack near the vineyards, which lies east of the Abbey and across the bridge. Bring me the villain's head and earn his bounty. But be wary, adventurer. Garrick has gathered a gang of thugs around him. He will not be an easy man to reach.
Oh, we'll get him. We'll get him. We'll get him for sure. It should say very, 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 very slowly building Mage BiS gear. Yes. Slow and steady wins the race. Go to trainer, actually. If we got new skills, Skills that pay the bills. Where's our mage trainer at? Hello, mage trainer? Where have you gone? Upstairs? Where have you run off to? Here we go.
Greetings.
Give me some mage training. Conjure water, finally. And a bit of frostbolt action. Why the hell not? What's the difference between fireball and frostbolt? Hurls a fiery ball that causes 15 to 24 fire damage and an additional 2 fire damage. Wow, over 4 seconds. Or 18 to 20 damage causing slow. Okay. That's why we use it then. We use it for the slow. Conjure water. You can go up there. Frostbolt. Go down there. In fact, thinking about it, we're going to end up using Ice Lance in a second anyway, aren't we? I just need a pair of gloves. And then we'll be good.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance. Light bless you.
Take these comprehension charms that'll help you decipher any more arcane writings you find. Why isn't he talking to me?
Be careful.
Don't know. Maybe there's no voiceover stuff for him for some reason. Ah, we got a pair of gloves. Nice. Nice indeed. Looks like a stout one. We guards are spread a little thin out here and could use your help. Oh, okay. Sure. Come in. Let's put Ice Lance on these gloves. Rune-related NPCs won't have a voice. Okay. I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? Now, Ice Lance. Instant cast 9 mana. Instant cast 9 mana. Probably better to use. How the hell do we get out of here? Cobalt Labourers then. Let's empty some bags. Have we upgraded this? We have upgraded this. See you later.
Go with honor, friend.
Frost for leveling seems to be the way to go. Okay. That's one thing I hadn't thought about, actually. I think with Ice Lance, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, really? Workers, we need to kill some labourers. In the mine. Okay, this is where it starts to get sketchy. Oh no, none of them are none of them are problematic to kill. 25 mana does 20 damage. 8 to 9 damage. Okay, that's 1 damage per mana. That's less than 1 damage per mana. So actually just Ice Lancing them into oblivion is the plan here. Seems odd that that's the actual path. More GCDs, I suppose. But also more chances for crits. Up to level 14, then start AoE farming stuff. Is that how it works? That makes a bit of sense, I suppose. Lemon Fanta BiS. I do like me some lemon Fanta. I've stopped drinking Coke, and I've switched out Coke for lemon Fanta because this lemon Fanta is also sugar-free. That's partly the reason I've stopped drinking Coke. I've done absolutely nothing else to change my diet other than stop drinking Coke, and I've lost a bunch of weight. Surprise, surprise, when you don't pump yourself full of sugar every day, and you eat like a responsible human being, you can lose a bunch of weight. Now, I should probably hit the gym and, you know, do better in that regard, but... Pretty much Frost is the go-to for Classic in general for single target and AoE. Not sure how the runes change that, though. I would imagine already by the fact that we've picked up Ice Lance that it's not far different. Healthy eating feels good. Well, I've always had the advantage of that I've never had a huge appetite. So I've never really had the issue with overeating and getting fat because I overeat. Because I rarely have more than 2 meals a day anyway. And so keeping under suggested calorie quantities was never really too much of a challenge. My weakness, though, has always been sugar. I've had a massive sweet tooth and have drank Coke my entire life. So the downside of then sitting... Oh, you silly rogue. The downside of sitting at a computer all day is that you don't burn all that many calories. Oh, I'm going to stop killing you because that stupid rogue is on him. Pepsi Max is sugar-free. Yeah, and it also tastes like ass. So that's the problem. Boom. Oh, level 5. We can use that one now. Happy. Although I suppose we probably have to... No, we don't even have to spec into... We just know how to wand. Okay, maybe we put... Oh, that's that button? Okay, sure. Why doesn't one do one things? Hang on. That's because it's different, isn't it? Shoot is a different button. I'm trying to play the immersive style. I am not trying to play the know what the hell I'm doing style. No one said healthy tasted good. That's also true. That is very true. Nobody ever said healthy tasted good. Okay, beautiful. I cannot have sweet stuff in the house. This is actually another luxury of not having, you know, the studio I'm in, I call it the studio, even though it's just like, it's basically an apartment above a garage. I try my best to not bring lots of snacks over here. All of the food is in the main house, which means if I want to snack, I actually have to get up off my ass, go outside into the cold, at this time of year, into the cold, to even pick up a snack. So I keep the studio relatively sugar-free. The house, on the other hand, is where all the snacks can live.
Oh, Deputy Willem told you to speak with me? He's a brave man and always willing to help, but his duties keep him stuck at Northshire Abbey, and I'm afraid the problem I have today is beyond him. Perhaps you can help me?
Sure. What do you want, Millie?
A gang of brigands, the Defias, moved into the Northshire vineyards while I was harvesting.
Those
I
Defiers,
reported
you
it
say?
to the Northshire guards, and they assured me they'd take care of things. But I'm afraid for my crop of grapes. If the Defias don't steal them, then I fear our guards will trample them when they chase away the thugs. Please, you must help me. I gathered most of my grapes into buckets, but I left them in the vineyards to the southeast. Bring me those crates. Save my harvest.
Okay, we must save the wine. We must save the wine. It all makes sense. We must save the wine. I have to say I do like the taste of the caffeine-free Diet Coke. A box of 24 tins doesn't last too long in this house, as my wife drinks it too. The sweeteners that are often used in this stuff is... It took me a week or two for me to stop tasting them. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. When I first switched to like sugar-free, obviously by sugar-free it just means they pump it full of like some sweetener. And at the beginning I could taste the sweetener and it was grim. What worries me a lot now is that I don't taste the sweetener. But, you know, you can only do what you can do. I think taking in some of the sweetener is less problematic for me than taking in so much sugar. Boom. Get wrecked. Wow. Yoink. Still yoink. Jesus, the respawn on this fella. Sheesh. Borderline instant. What phase are you most hyped for in Season of Discovery? In my opinion, Stranglethorn Vale or the last one. Honestly, I'm not a classic Andy, which means that most of this is, I mean, it's not new. Obviously, I've done most of this many times before, but I've not done it from a classic perspective for a long time. So, in a way, I'm just kind of looking forward to any of it as it comes, really. I'm not too fussed either way. Other than the respawn over here is bananas. Can this not be a thing, please? Let me go around this side where it might be a touch safer. Gotta remember to whack them with my stick occasionally. Okay, I can apparently take these on whilst also... No, they're getting yoinked. Okay. So this is how it's going to go. I'm practically going to end up feeling as if I'm leeching off these, but with the respawns being as mental as they appear right now, I might not have much choice. Flipping hell. Snag a few more. Literally ran over one. No aggro, no aggro, no aggro, no aggro. Oh my god, he's literally respawned right on me. Alright, you're dead. Quick, 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 quick. Give me the harvest, give me the harvest. Before any more spawn. New level of complexity doing it in like third person mode as well. Because I can't so quickly or easily see the mobs around me. I kind of sense there's a good reason why people don't do this on the normal. But we're going for immersion, so needs must. There we go. This is a grind step. We add these to try and keep you at a good level, to be able to accept new quests, comfortably kill high level enemies. You can treat it as optional and skip them, but you may encounter difficulties later in the guide. Okay, I knew that was coming. This is why I'm partly tempted to 100% the zones, but that means my Zygor pathing might go a bit funky donkey. Because I don't particularly want to spend my entire time just Zerg killing mobs. Wand is actually OP though. So maybe I don't mind it too much. Yeah, this wand is paying for itself already, quite literally. In the, you know, limiting my downtime, not having to spend as many mana casting spells, literally paying for itself. Is it still right click to wand in classic, or is that wrong? There's an ability called shoot that you have to use. I've just got it macroed to mouse button at the moment. Oh, boo. Got ninjaed. Classic, I'm sure it used to be you could just right click. You might be able to. I haven't tried. It's easier to use a mouse button. Funny how different the experience is on those levels. Mage with a wand compared to a hunter trying to melee mobs down without a pet. That's true, actually. Yeah. Yeah, mage with a wand feels way more powerful than a hunter without a pet. I could also be cheeky here, and I can use Ice Lance to tag things. Should probably have grouped up to do this, to be fair, but... I'm wondering if I should ignore the grind bit with Zygor. I'm very tempted to ignore the grind bit and just do other quests I see. Mostly because the grind sections don't appeal to me. Let's get a touch to safety for a second. Let's also make this so it step display, enable manual resizing off. I want it to do it auto. There we go. Reach level 5, skip. Let's just go hand in, do some quests. I'd rather do a couple of extra slightly slower quests than waste time just aggressively farming mobs. I know farming mobs is the optimal way to level in a way, but it's not me. It's not me.
You need something?
Oh, thank you, adventurer. You saved my harvest. And I hope you showed a few of those Defias that they can't cause trouble around here. We might be short on guards these days, but we're lucky to have heroes like you to protect us.
I feel honoured.
Now that my crop is saved, take this grape manifest to Brother Niels. He manages the store of food and
grape
drink in
manifest.
Northster, and I'm sure he'll be delighted to hear that he has fresh grapes. You'll find Brother Niels in the Abbey, in the bell tower, where he likes to taste his wine.
Hiding in the bell tower. Hiding in the bell tower, drinking wine. That sounds delish. Absolutely fabulous. That cannot complain. Classic Priest got a 25% damage increase with the 1 talent, 1 spec for life. That does sound pretty good, actually.
Well met.
Priest is another one I was tempted to level. But I knew I would get pigeonholed into the healing for life, which was a problem for me.
Need something?
I don't mind doing the odd bit of healing, but I don't want to be healing for life.
Ha! You caught him! You've done Elwyn a great service and earned a nice bounty.
Yeah, I did. What do we want, though? Pants or a cloak? Well, it appears we have terrible of either, so we'll go with pants.
See you later.
A Disc Priest can actually solo heal the raid. I imagine they can. Yeah, I know.
King's honor, friend.
But I equally imagine the raid is not designed to be that difficult, to be honest.
Once again, you have earned my respect and the gratitude of the Stormwind Army. There may yet be kobolds in the mine, but I will marshal others against them. We have further tasks for you.
Okay. Well, I want outfitter gloves. Or is it suggesting in this scenario I take these, just sell them because the outfitter gloves don't do me any bonus? I'll take these then.
Light bless you.
Report to Goldshire.
Adventurer, you are an adventurer with proven interest in the security of Northshire. You are now tasked with the protection of the surrounding Elwyn Forest.
We've
If you
leveled
accept
up.
this duty, then I have prepared papers that must be delivered to Marshal Dugan in Goldshire. Goldshire lies along the southern road, past the border gates.
Okay. Doing some travels, although before that we need to run upstairs quickly. No, we've gone the wrong way. Other wing. I remember now. The Disc Shadow hybrid was OP in Classic. Yeah, Priest, well, I mean, they are just BiS healers with I mean, it's not even up for question, is it? They're just BiS healers.
Hello.
You look to be in fine spirits. Come have a seat and a drink.
Let's see here. Oh my, Millie's grapes have been saved. When she told me that brigands
Save the
overran
grapes.
her vineyards, I nearly despaired. But my faith in the light did not waver. And through your bravery, we now have grapes for more wine. May the light bless you, adventurer, and keep you safe.
I've just thought. A thought that only applies to me, but this actually makes it look as if I'm playing the game now, not looking into the corner. And unless I have any funky text on my jumper, you guys shouldn't even tell the difference.
See you around.
Right, then we're good. How do we get down from here? Do we not need to run off and learn anything, spells-wise, before we disappear? Maybe not. Zygo would have probably told us if we had to. That said, let's have a little wander. Let's go on a little wander. Let's go see what's what. Yeah, I did think, like I said, I did think about leveling a priest, but I know full well if I was to, you know, I can pick a mage and I can turn around and say, well, I can off heal, but predominantly I'm pew pewing. Kind of why I rolled my hunter in the first place. I don't mind doing, you know, a bit of healing, a bit of tanking as secondary activity, but I didn't really want to play a class where primarily you're tanking or primarily you're healing, which is what I think the priest would be, unfortunately.
Every adventurer should rest when exhaustion sets in, and there is no finer place to get rest and relaxation than at the Lion's Pride Inn. My best friend, Innkeeper Farley, runs the Lion's Pride. If you tell him I sent you, he may give you the special discount.
Discounts?
Food and drink. Find the Lion's Pride Inn, travel south along the road from here. You can't miss it.
Have a good one.
Let's head to the inn then. Let's go get me some discounts. Cash monies. The moment you go on a dual spec, you get pigeoned into support roles. Yeah. Why for me, my hunter's a nice main for me, because, you know, a hunter turns up to do one thing, and that's to pew pew things. Sure, they might have a buff or something that, you know, helps the raid or whatever. I don't mind helping out in that regard, but my main goal I want to be to shoot things and to make things die. Are we picking up farming professions for leveling time, like skinning, or just to change up later for something else? Maybe. I hadn't really thought about professions on this. Tailoring is going to be... It's a cloth wearer, so tailoring makes a lot of sense as primary. I do so little in terms of gathering at any point ever. But, you know, if you're going to stroll past a herb, you might as well pick it up. If you stroll past a piece of ore, you might as well pick it up. The problem I think I would have if I picked up the gathering professions is I probably wouldn't bother keeping them up to speed, which means I might pick tailoring and I might actually pick skinning again, just because it supplements my leatherworking main. And I'm likely to be killing a lot of beasts. And so the extra 1.5 seconds to skin them is probably not going to be too painful.
What can I do for you?
Report to Goldshire.
Well, it says here that you've been awarded acting deputy status with the Stormwind Marshals.
Boom!
Congratulations.
We got
And
the skills.
good luck. Keeping Elwyn safe is no picnic. What with most the army busy doing who knows what, for who knows which noble.
It's hard to keep track of politics in these dark days.
The mine in Northshire isn't the only one with problems. I have reports that the Fargo Deep mine in Elwyn has also become a haven for kobolds. Explore the mine and confirm these reports, then return to me. The mine is almost due south of Goldshire, between the Stonefield and McClure homesteads.
Go with honor, friend.
Okie dokies. Except cobalt candles. I remember this one. Ooh, it's been an hour, has it? Very convenient. Move all to bags. Space.
Hello, my lady. Do you have a moment? My brother and I run an apothecary in Stormwind, and I'm here to gather large candles for their wax. Can you help me? You can get large candles from kobolds, and I hear rumors that kobolds are infesting the Elwyn mines. The Fargo Deep
Damn
Mine to the south
kobolds.
and Jasper Lode Mine to the east. I suggest looking for candles in one of those places.
We're going to get some glowing wax sticks. Decreases the armor of the target by 50. While affected, the target cannot stealth or turn invisible. Wow. Seems like a very odd consumable, but sure. You take no candle.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Rest and relaxation, I believe.
Rest and relaxation for the tired and cold. That's our motto. Please, take a seat by the fire and rest your weary bones. Would you like to try a sampling of some of our fine food and drink?
At a discount, of course. Do we want refreshing spring water or pumpkins? Selling pumpkins. We make our own water. We're a mage.
Have a good one.
That said, have I got any water? Is conjured different to non-conjured? Surely it is, right? Yeah, conjured water. Refreshing spring water.
Need help?
If you can afford it and need more bag space, buy bags. Do we snag ourselves another small pouch? We probably should. I mean, we could even... we could splash some cash here, couldn't we? And go for another brown leather satchel to complete the combo. Let's do it. We're animals. Boom, there we go. Hopefully that'll mean Zyg will shut up about visiting vendors every time now as well.
Light bless you.
Train apprentice first aid. Oh, clever. Clever, clever. Where's this then? Is this upstairs?
Hello. I can train you in first aid techniques.
Do such. Boom.
See you later.
Create bandages in downtime. While you're waiting for boats, it's a good time to make bandages and increase your first aid skill. You'll need higher skill to make better bandages later, so make sure you level it up as you go. Keep bandages on hand for another way to heal yourself. Appreciate it, Zygor. Good job. Good job, my man. Well done. Mage trainer here as well.
Greetings, Mage.
Are we
Shall
close
I provide you with
to
further
something?
insight into the world of magic?
Conjure food. Bit of fire blast action. Fireball. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's put first aid over here somewhere. I don't really know where that'll do. Let's go conjure food next to conjure water. Fire blast. Oh, I need to think about buttons here. I've accidentally used the 2 mouse buttons, and Fire Blast is in on a... Okay, let's just put Fire Blast on 4. Fireball rank 2. And we're good to go. Zygor didn't actually tell us to go pick those up, but, you know, we're ahead of the game. Is that an add-on that the AI reads the quest text? It is, yeah. It is. We're using... I should probably... I don't think it's video worthy, but I should probably put... It's called voiceover and voiceover data. Combination of voiceover and immersion is what's sort of customizing our UI. And I'm, for no reason other than I'm odd, I'm choosing to do it in like third person over the shoulder mode. Just for that extra level of immersion.
The kobolds in these parts sometimes carry gold dust on them. I could really use the stuff. Bring me a load of it, and I'll give you the best price in town. Best price in town. You can find kobolds in the Fargo Deep Mine to the south, and around the Jasper Lode Mine to the northeast. The kobolds in these parts sometimes carry gold dust on them.
Okay.
I could really use the stuff. Bring me a load of it, and I'll give you the best price in town. Best price in town. You can find kobolds in the Fargo Deep mine to the south and around the Jasper
Yeah,
Road
you've
mine
said.
to the northeast.
I need a button to tell him to stop saying. Can I macro? I don't know, whatever. I'm thinking. Maybe picking up skinning. Maybe picking up skinning. Zygote, tell me how to pick up skinning. Professions, skinning. Skinning and tailoring. Maybe doing this as and when we are near... We've hit level 5, so we can do professions. And we're right next to Stormwind, so it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Is there no flight path around here? Unbelievable. The add-on buffet for mages makes a handy little macro to conjure food and etc. Okay. That might be worth looking into. What makes it any different than just pressing the button, though? I'm confused. Westfall's actually closest. Oh yeah, I actually don't know why it's trying to take me all the way back to via Stormwind. There's a skinning trainer in Stormwind though, right? And a tailoring trainer. So why... Or is there not? No, of course there is. Of course there's... Stormwind should have everything. Why is Zygote trying to take me halfway across the flipping map? Maybe I just ignore it for now. Stormwind's got everything. You conjure different type of stuff and it makes a button for all so you can eat any. Oh, I see, okay. I guess that sort of makes sense. Right, now to remember where tailoring trainer is. Tailoring trainer is over here somewhere in the Mage Quarter, isn't it? Additionally,
Well,
just ask the profession
Which
trainer.
profession trainer are you looking for?
Tailoring.
Duncan's Textiles employs one of the finest tailors in Stormwind, Giorgio Bolero. Look for the shop over in the Mage Quarter.
I'm not the only one that notices that this is a female guard and that was a male voice, right? I guess it's 2023.
be careful.
No judgment. No judgment here. I actually don't particularly need to pick up tailoring, but picking up skinning's probably worthwhile. Just for that extra bonus whilst we level. It's here, right? I'm pretty sure it's here.
Good day to you. Life is like a carefully woven tapestry.
Boom.
Safe travels.
Skinning. Skinning trainer in Stormwind. Skinning trainer in Stormwind. Think, brain, think. It's got to be over here somewhere. Dwarven District, Old Townish. Where's a guard when you need one?
What do you need directions to? Which profession trainer are you looking for?
Skinning.
You're going to want to head over to Old Town and drop by the Protective Hide if you're looking to learn skinning.
That'll do. That'll do. A touch odd for a mage with tailoring to take skinning, I know, but I'm unlikely to run too far off the beaten track to pick up herbs or to pick up ore, so... And it, you know, any leather I farm, it's free, right? So that's how it works. Hey! Look who it is. Keep up the good work. Keep that keep that bridge guarded. Skinning trainer, here we
I don't get too
go.
many skinners in here looking for training, but I guess I could teach you something if you're ready.
Farewell.
Beautiful. Skinning knife.
I sell only the best gear, tested and true. And the prices are set, so if you want to haggle, then go find a goblin.
I sell only the best gear, tested and true. And the prices are set. So if you want to haggle, then go find a goblin. Light.
Who's gonna sell me a skinning
I
knife?
sell only the best gear, tested and true.
There we go.
And the prices are set.
Yoink.
So if you want to haggle, then go find a goblin.
Not gonna need a shield. Not gonna need those. What do we got here? I mean, sure, but no thanks. We make our own. We make our own. We make our own. We make our own. What's this? Comprehension charm. Aids the translation of scrolls and spell notes. Huh. Okay. What do I need? Okay. No idea what those are. Sure.
See you
Right.
around.
Let's get this add-on I've been suggested. What was it called? Buffet. In you go. Whoops. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? How do we do it? This panel allows you to quickly create the base macros for Buffet to edit. Got something stuck in my throat. HP macro, MP macro. What do these do? Generate a global macro for food, bandages, health potions, and health stones. I've no idea what I'm doing here. Oh. Food there, I guess. So what does this do? Does it just use conjured items until you don't have any conjured items? Is that what it is? It'll use them until you have no more of them, and then it'll change to be the make button. Okay. I get it. Food, bandages, health potions, health stones. It will do all of them. Okay. Does that mean I can get rid of these then? Right. So we do have one more of these. We non one of these. Oh look, it's changed to a hearthstone. I don't have a hearthstone. Okay. Okay. That's not done what I expected it to do, but sure. Is it broken because I don't have a hearthstone? Maybe it is. Food only, drink only. Generate a global macro for health consumable only. Bandages, health potions, health stones. You still have to conjure. That's how it works. Oh, okay. So this is only for the consumable side of things. Okay. So it doesn't get rid of any keybinds. Okay, conjure food, conjure water. Now if I make some food, it should put it here, right? Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that. That works fine. Okay, right. Follow Zygor again, I reckon. Follow Zygor. We go gadget. Where are we up to? Level 6. Oh, big numbers. Big numbers. Moving up in the world. Gotta love a leveling guide. Yeah. I kind of wish, though, that said, I kind of wish that Zygor had a like a completionist mode. I kind of wish there was a take this to complete everything kind of option. There's one of those for Westfall. I don't know why Westfall is the only extra zone it has where here's a 100% complete guide. Because predominantly during this, it turns around and it's like, okay, this is cool. Go and grind mobs for a while. I would rather do more quests than grind mobs, if you know what I mean. But there isn't actually an option for that by the looks of things. So yeah, touch could be you know, there are some improvements to be had, but generally speaking, if you're just trying to get from level 1 to whatever, Zygor's great. Big fan. That said, actually, why is oh, it is. Okay, cool. I might put forward some suggestions to Zygor that they work on a 100% complete mode. Even if it's slower to level, cleaning the zone entirely to prevent you having to do grind stages, or even if it was smart enough to give you the option. Like, okay, this is a grind stage now. Either go kill a bunch of mobs and grind your way to level whatever, or switch to this guide to complete quests in the zone until you reach that level, sort of thing. That could be a very smart way for them to do it. Because I found as well with Season of Discovery, if you go to a zone where it's good for like, you know, grinding mobs, it's often quite busy, and it actually becomes difficult to get the tags, which means it's probably way more inefficient to try and grind the mobs than just to go and do some quests. So, you know, from an optimization point of view, I actually think offering people the ability to just do more quests in a zone, even if they're the not so efficient quests, would be smart. It's nice to be
Let's
level
make
6 and
sweet,
have bag
sweet
space, though.
profit together.
My lord. It's wonderful. Me's grind with the 13 months, my man. Thank you very much. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Happy holidays, my friend. Hope your week has been solid. It's been busy, but, you know, that's always good news, right? It's better to be more busy than it is to be less busy. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Are you on the classic hype at the moment, or are you still in retail hell? That's probably a touch unfair, is it? It's there's some good stuff to be done in retail right now, if you look hard enough. Right, who are we talking to?
I lost my necklace and think that gutter snipe Billy McClure took it.
Billy
He's
McClure.
scuttling like a rat around the McClure vineyards east of here. Get my necklace back for me and you'll warm an old widow's heart.
See you around.
Okay.
The Brackwells have a prize-winning pig, Princess.
Oink,
the sow
oink.
is huge, and she got that way from sneaking over here and eating my veggies.
That's that fat
So before
pig.
she comes to our fields, Princess must die. Bring me her collar as proof of the deed,
She must
and I'll give
die.
you something for your time. Princess is usually over at the Brackwell Pumpkin Patch, to the east and beyond the McClure farm. Get her before she gets hungry and comes back here.
Be careful.
We're going piggy hunting. Piggy hunting it is. Plus we've got to go into the Faradeep mines to get some candles by the looks of things and some gold dust. Does the close-up third-person view not throw you off at all? I feel like I'd be getting ganked from enemies out of my field of view constantly. Well, yeah, but that's kind of half of the immersion. I don't want to go full first-person because that is hella weird in this game. But we are trying to make a slightly more immersive experience right now. I appreciate the group invite, whoever that may be. But oh, that's just somebody out here farming. I don't mind so much the third person. Like I said, we're going for the immersive feel. Too hungry to remember. Maybe if I got a pie, I could tell you who has the necklace. Okay. No voice acting on that one for some reason. Vintner? What the hell is that? Vintner?
What can I do for you?
It's not a word.
See you later.
Pa McClure, Maybelle McClure.
Oh, I'm cursed. My heart belongs to Tommy Joe Stonefield, but our families are bitter enemies. So I can't see him, even though my eyes ache to gaze upon that handsome face.
Jeez, woman, get a grip.
Take this letter and give it to Tommy Joe. He's usually at the river to the west of the Stonefield farm, which is due west of here.
See you later.
She's in love. Right, let's kill some pew pew piggy piggies though. Pew pew piggy piggies. Ah, must remember we picked up skinning. It was kind of the point of picking up skinning, so that we could make some cheddar along the way. Fail? Oh, I forget you can fail at this low level that we be at. When was the webcam inverted? Oh, you noticed, have you? I switched it up a little bit, so it actually looks more so as if I'm leaning in to play the game. Oh my god, I've just seen all of the money on the floor. All of the cash monies. Skinning for days. Looking towards the future instead of into the past. Something like that. It's a good way of putting it. I think I had it switched because we were on the other side of the screen earlier. I know I'm messing around loads with the UI in recent streams, and I appreciate it's probably throwing some people's brains off. It's throwing mine off a touch, if I'm honest, but it's once we find something that works, we'll stick with it. One damage. I need to remember to do some melee occasionally to keep the skill up. Easiest to notice from the direction of looking to the Twitch chat. Yeah, it now also looks like the Twitch chat is off screen, which, well, technically it is. You are, but yeah. Maybe I just won't read Twitch chat then. Maybe that's the solution. No, I love you guys. Couldn't do that to you. Oh, hang on. You lot are done. We don't need to kill any more of you now. Let's skin you all up. Might as well steal some skills. Oh my god, there's piggies for days, look. I would love it if we would stop failing, though. Oh. When does the failing stop? It's level 25 or something, I think. Any more piggies? Yeah, apologies because I can't remember who suggested me to buy a wand, but wanding is the way. Is officially the way. No mana constraints if we're willing to use our wand occasionally. Is there any runes or anything for... this is one thing I haven't done for the mage at all, actually, is check out any of the runes, any of the, like, funky-dunky stuff. I know that there is a... I know that they have the ability to, like, beacon and off-heal using arcane damage. I read into that a little bit the other day, but... that's the extent of my research into a mage for this. It's quite a muscular mage. She's feeling wham today. Ooh, chest. She's got that gym life. She's got massive shoulders, actually. Massive shoulders. Jaffa cakes for lunch. I love Jaffa cakes. So underrated, Jaffa cakes. Massively underrated. Top tier cookie. If you can even call it a cookie, considering it's got the word cake in the name. What's the cast time on Fireball? Too long, actually. Way too long. 2-second cast. 2-second cast. Frostbolt casts faster. Of course, we've got Fire Blast, and we've got Ice Lance that's insta-cast as well.
Good day to you.
I don't think it's right feeding the boy who stole my necklace in the first place, but if this is what it takes to get it back, then so be it. Do you have the boar meat? Yes.
Though this wild boar meat is tough. Simmer it enough and it sure does make for some tasty pie.
Some tasty pie.
Here you go. And when you give this pie to that Billy, you tell him I hope he chokes on it.
Chokes on a pie.
Around.
Totally off topic though. I saw this flipping TikTok fella who's blowing up on TikTok because all he does is eat different foods, but he doesn't chew anything. He goes around trying food places and is picked up notoriety by the fact that he doesn't chew shit. Like, he might chew it once or twice and then he swallows it. He looks like a duck and he looks like he's going to die. Like, I know some people do some silly stuff for views, but he had a fork with an entire roast potato on it. He chewed it twice and then swallowed. He's going to be dead by the end of the year if he keeps that up. Actually ridiculous.
What can I do for you?
Have you seen the girl with a giant lip filler who barely touches the food with her lips? I've seen something similar, but I've seen somebody who was a food tester on TikTok who wasn't actually eating it. She would take the food and she'd like put it up to her lips, do this, pretend to eat it, and then put it down on her plate. And then go, very good. She wasn't eating anything. It was just so weird. I was like, my God, is this what the internet is nowadays?
Please, adventurer, talk with my grandma. If anyone can find a way to bring me together with Maybelle, she can. She's inside our house east of here.
Admittedly, it's proof to me that I should get the hell off TikTok, but
See you around.
it amused me all the same. The NPC trend, yeah, that's strange. No denying that one. I didn't understand TikTok before this. This didn't make it better. Yeah, apologies. That's not going to bring much clarity, I'm sure, but I tell you what, the things people come up with to get views nowadays is wild. The NPC trend didn't even make sense. I've never seen an NPC in a game or anime world that has ever acted the way they do.
While our families are feuding, Tommy Joe and Maybelle don't have much of a future, but maybe we can get them together for just a little while. What can we do?
We're going to set them up.
I bet William Pessel has a potion to unite our two young lovers. Here, take this note to William.
Potion to unite young lovers. It's called alcohol, isn't it?
Safe travels.
Usually you would hope it's self-inflicted, though. I'm hooked on YouTube Shorts with the PPT tricks lately. Need to do regular presentations, so trying to get way more savvy on those, and 30 to 60 second tutorials are awesome. PPT tricks? What have I missed there? PowerPoint. PowerPoint tricks, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, the some people go off the deep end, but it goes to show, right? It shows exactly what you can do on the internet now. If you're making content on nearly anything, there'll be somebody out there that will be able, you know. The trick is nowadays is to be able to find the people who are interested in the really random niche thing that you do. Let's not fuck about here. I make videos on how to make currency in a PC-only video game, and I've somehow managed to, by hook or by crook, carve out what could be considered a full-time job and profession by doing it. That in and of itself, when you step outside our bubble, that is mental. but it goes to show why you could do the same, making shorts on PowerPoint. Something that nobody would ever think of, right? It works, though. Yum, yum, pie is best. It is, little Billy. Who doesn't love a good pie? I was playing near the Faro Deep Mine, and I think I dropped... I saw the old lady's necklace. Don't ask me how it got there. It wasn't me. Ah, little Billy's is a bit of a tea leaf. I didn't realise he was a thief. I'd never put two and two together. Now I'm actually reading quest text for the first time in existence. Things are starting to make more sense. Now I need to be careful not to show off all my new skills in one PowerPoint. Maybe. Nobody likes to show off. Oh, you suck. Where, you absolute ass clown. Right, if that's going to be how it is, two can play at that game. Kill Goldtooth. He walks around this area. Okay. You absolute ass clown. You're on your own, fella. I hope you die. There we go. I'll let you off now. Appreciate it. I take back all my comments of ass clownage. I take back the ass clown. It's also the biggest MMO ever. I mean, that definitely helps. No denying that. That definitely does help. But it's still like, this is why I try my best to not take any of this for granted, because ultimately, it's ludicrous that I can sit here and play video games and call that my living. Actually ludicrous. Admittedly, I could earn double the money by doing nearly any regular job, but it generates me enough revenue, even at this small stage, for me to be able to do it, which is just mind-boggling. Right, we need more gold dust, which means we need more kobolds. We also need to be super careful not to get ourselves killed in here, actually. Because respawns might actually cripple us if we're not careful. Have you ever thought about what you'd do if the streaming industry just died off? Nah, think about that when it happens. Think about that when it happens. Well, to put it this way, I had a relatively successful career in sales before I did any of this. So... well, if it was all to go horribly Pete Tong, then there's one thing that I learned very early on in my youth, is that if you learn to sell something to somebody else, you'll always have a job. So, but at the same time, I kind of agree. This isn't an industry that's going to disappear tomorrow. If anything, it's an industry that's barely got started yet. I don't think, though, that streaming is what people would want it to be. I think streaming has peaked. I'm pretty convinced that streaming has peaked. Now, that's not necessarily a monetization, I don't think streaming is peaked from a viewership perspective. I think streaming has peaked from a monetization perspective. I think it's going to get exponentially more difficult to, or should I say, the bar is going to move so high that actually generating any revenue from streaming is going to become very difficult. Or should I say significantly more difficult than it is right now. I love the fact that you guys and a whole bunch of you guys are subbed to the channel. I love the fact that you have the ability to do that, and more importantly, are willing to do that. But I tend to think as streaming grows, it's going to be significantly more difficult for up and coming streamers to generate enough revenue to consider doing it at all. This is why, you know, YouTube is less... Oh no, that was tagged by somebody else already. YouTube, you know, the membership side of things on YouTube for video content, the uptake on that is way less than what streaming is. Streaming has this somehow like Twitch, I should say specifically, more than anything else. Twitch has a fantastic way of persuading its viewers to sub to channels. And it's something that, as the platform gets bigger and bigger and bigger, is going to tail off, I think. Which will mean that whereas currently 50 to 100 viewers you can do alright on, the bar will just keep moving. As the not just the platform, but as the concept of streaming continues to increase. People will very quickly, I think, get to the point where they will have to rely solely on ad revenue up until 200, 300, 400 concurrent viewers, which is top 1%. It's already a kingmaker system on Twitch, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. If you're in it now, you're best off sticking in it now, but I feel really bad for anybody trying to like grow or get into streaming right now. You just have to find something that makes you stand out from the crowd. I think the only reason I have the ability to sit here today is because I started off doing something very niche that not many other people were doing, and proved to not be too bad at doing it. E.g., I took a video game and I, you know, started making videos on how to make gold in that video game. And I think I took a different approach to even other people who were also doing the same thing at the time. So I hope I was able to, you know, that was my avenue to entry, if that makes sense. Once again, I'm talking about flipping streaming and content creation meta that probably bores half of you to death, so I apologise. But these kobolds ain't gonna kill themselves unless they sit on that candle. Five. Resist? He resisted both of my attacks. Absolute scumbagasaurus. Now it's a one battle. Alright, we got this. Right, chaos is ensuing down there. Seven dust, 5 candles. We've still got some to go then. There's enough people around here that these are respawning at quite the rate though. I love people listing things for less than the vendor price. Every silver counts. Yeah, that's probably happening a lot right now. Well, let me put it this way. It has been happening a lot. If you do a vendor search once an hour, you'll probably do it right after a while. Need to get an AI stream on the go, similar that to Atiana, that company made. There's AI streaming will never work though. AI streaming will never work. That is a fantastic example of just like a cash grab opportunity. AI streaming is never going to work because nobody is invested in AI, in an AI character, unless they're being fooled into the fact that it's an AI character and they don't even realize it's not a real person. This is why a lot of the time I see, and this is by no means this is by no means to be a dig against anybody that chooses to stream no cam. But if you go no cam or you go VTube route, you cannot then also be expected when it will be yet harder for you to succeed. That's not saying you can't and that you shouldn't. It's just going to be harder because the thing that sets streaming apart is that interaction with another human being. And any barrier you put in front of that is going to make the whole thing significantly more difficult. Once again, let me reiterate, not impossible, just significantly more difficult. There's only, I mean, the huge character that most people probably think of straight away is Lyric, right? Lyric, who has streamed on this platform literally forever, to tens of thousands of people every time he streams and has never had a face cam. He, though, has had the advantage of that he was doing it from day one, right? That he had early adopter advantage there. Doing it now, maybe not so much. You know, would Lyric be as big as Lyric is now if he started now? Arguably, probably not. I reckon a VTuber could be an AI. It would have to get very sophisticated, more so than I think really allows for now, honestly. Another grind step? Literally every other level is a grind step. Okay. Reach level 7 and 1,900 experience. Go in and out the mine. Getting this far into level 7 will allow you to reach level 8 after turning in quests soon. I'm presuming it's telling me to do that though, because then we'll pick up new abilities. Well, this isn't an atrocious use of effort. What's a kobold mining shovel? Oh, it's a mace, okay. Right, 1 kill got me 2%, I think. Ooh. Okay, that wasn't the mob I was expecting to attack, but sure. Facecam's always been the reason not to stream for me, although now I have a giant surgery scar on my face. I might just have to do it because of that. Honestly, if that's the case, people just natural intrigue. Play off people's intrigue. Make a video about how and why it happened. Answer the questions that people will have questions for. Throw it on TikTok, throw it on YouTube, link it to people in chat. I shit you not, like anything, absolutely anything that makes you stand out from the crowd is your ticket to success in streaming nowadays. Whether it be a personality trait, whether it be a skill in game, whether it be a actual skill like programmers, web designers, this sorts of stuff have opportunities. I can get some people, like to keep themselves to themselves a little bit more, but at the very same time, if you are somebody that prefers to keep yourself to yourself, then arguably streaming isn't really the career path for you, or content creation in general. Like I said, that can easily come off wrong, you know, that can be misconstrued, but like there are some jobs that some people are not suited for by proxy of their personality traits, and I do think you need a certain kind of personality to be a streamer / content creator. There can be variety to it, for sure. You have to be willing to share yourself a bit if you're going to stream. Exactly. It's very difficult as well to dodge things. I'm quite lucky, I think, with the stream that I have my boundaries and I stick quite strongly to my boundaries, but outside of those, I'm also pretty open about stuff, and I don't mind being so. But maybe the charisma / sales guy in me is able to deflect questions that I don't particularly want to answer, for example, or I tend not to have too many issues with like trolls in chat or anything like that. This is where I feel greatly for female streamers and female content creators in general. Some of the shit that they have to put up with is probably borderline disgusting. In fact, it's not even borderline, it probably is. I can't say I really understand it because I don't get it. I get it, but I don't receive it, if that's, you know what I mean. It can, yeah, you need to figure out how to, I think you need to figure out how to deal with that sort of stuff as well. But that's learning curve, that's experience. My reason would be to spread the word on other forms of cancer. Mine was in my saliva gland. All good though now. Well, firstly, glad to hear that it's all good. Secondly, any form of awareness is definitely handy to anybody. Like I said, if you're relatively open and don't mind, being questioned on it, because you will, it could be good. Females have an edge over men, even if they're pretty, they can get the pretty viewers, even go on to OnlyFans and earn millions. Well, I think this is a misconception. I think this is a massive misconception. Mostly because when you look at if you look at the balance on Twitch, if you look at the balance even on YouTube, where it's more short form video side of things, the percentage of female creators is significantly lower than that of male creators, I think, generally overall. It's definitely on Twitch. I couldn't say 100% for sure on like the short form video side of things, but for live streaming specifically, the percentage difference is like vast. And I think it's partly because most female creators have to put up with so much shit that so many of them peace out before even getting anywhere, honestly. Not of their own, not of their own fault. That they're like, there is probably, there's probably less than 10 seriously prominent female live streamers. And the ones that are have to deal with a lot of shit. It's gross. There is an element that it pops up all the time of that there are, should we say, the more attractive of a female streamer who is, for the most part, using streaming as a sales funnel for things such as OnlyFans. This is also problematic, right? Because it paints a negative picture for all other female content creators, right? It's then there's the assumption very quickly that, oh, if you're pretty and you're streaming, it's because you actually get your tits out on another platform, which isn't always the case. And so, you know, this is what I mean, that female creators are fighting against way more stereotypes from the word go, making it significantly more challenging, I reckon. But, you know, I don't have data to back any of this up. This is mostly just, you know, intuition. Right, 65%. We still need more XP by grinding mobs. I don't really like the whole farming things just to farm things. But I sense at these early stages we're about to go and we're about to pick up some new skills which need us to be level 8, I guess. I guess that's probably the thing. Should we just call it here? I think we should. Let's mosey on up. What are we doing? Turning in Golden Tooth this way. Yeah, Casey Tron is not what I would consider an example of a good streamer. I mean, Casey Tron falls into the clickbait,
Hello.
drama bait style. Pokimane, Zeppler, Annie Fuchsia, etc. All female streamers of decent size that haven't gone thought and still put up with DGen daily just to work. Yeah, see, this is it, right? They've very definitely not gone that route.
It was my husband's, and he always said it was lucky. If only he didn't.
They're trying to do things in the like trying to do things in the sort of the, like, you know, the traditional route, you know. Build an audience, build a fan base, maybe get some merch on the go, sell some cookies. Talk about that another day. But it's those who do try and go the original route still have to deal with trash all day long, which is probably not fun. As a female streamer, you need to do quote-unquote better than the... I wouldn't say you need to do better. You just have to wade through more shit. This is the problem. There's no data because it's not really taken serious as a problem. Most data is based on male information anywhere. Healthcare is a big one. They only recently discovered who ADHD and autism in women is completely different. I mean, I cannot claim to even have the slightest idea about that sort of stuff. I know what I know, and that sort of stuff I have no clue on. So, but you're right. There's very, very little data to aid with any of this. The funny, respectful thing is that Manthieus could do a spreadsheet on the demand of Sims to OnlyFans revenue, respectfully. I don't think I could.
Hello.
I don't think I could.
Have a good one.
Do I have some gold dust for you? I do.
Adventurer. Here's your cash, and here is a token from associates of mine.
A bag of marbles?
Useful.
Wait, hang on. One of the single best PvE defensive cooldowns? Choose your targets wisely, save for patchwork. Decrease the target's chance to hit by 25% for 10 seconds with 10 charges. Is that legit, or is that ATT just being funny? Because that blue text there is from all the things. Then again, if you reduce somebody's hit chance by 25%, that probably puts them into negative, meaning they can't attack you. Yeah. Actually, probably quite clever. That is quite smart. I'm not going to save those for patchwork. I'm not going to save those at all. They'll get vended almost instantly. But either way, that's still quite funny.
There's a new threat in Elwyn Forest. Murlocs are swimming up the streams of
There's
East
yet
Elwyn,
more
scaring away
Murlocs.
fish and attacking gentlefolk. I warned Marshal Dugan, but he's more worried about the gnolls and the bandits. He's not convinced that the Murlocs are a danger. Please, adventurer, speak to Dugan and persuade him to send more troops to the east.
Okay, got to get rid of those Murlocs. We need to fix our bag situation, actually. Double time. Let me talk to you. Picked up too many greys on our travels there.
For the Alliance.
Do you feel more immersed with the voice-over add-on? Yeah, I'm already enjoying this leveling significantly more than I probably would be if I was doing it without. Touch of storytelling here and there. A slightly nicer, cleaner UI for it. Big fan, definitely big fan. Do you only watch streamers because they're good at a game? I tend to watch for their personality. You've got to do both nowadays. There used to be the point where you could do one or the other. You can't get away with one or the other nowadays. You've got to kind of do both. You've got to not only have a reasonable personality for streaming, I think, but you've also got to be, like I said, you've got to carve out that something that makes you different. And being that something that makes you different can often be being good or better in a video game at something, whatever that thing is. Yeah, you used to be able to do one or the other, right? You've got certain individuals on the platform that are massive nowadays, who are very clearly in one category than the other, right? You've got some people who are just outrageously good at video games, but their personality is like average. They're just a person, right? But they're just shit hot at doing stuff. Or you've got people that pretty much suck at video games, but they're hella entertaining to watch. And if they happen to like play the same video game as you, then, great. Streaming, I think, works better on the personality side. I think most people tend to, and this is why I say I don't think AI streams, and I don't think no cam streams, nor do I think you got to bring your personality to the forefront. I think that's kind of my take on it, really. Personality trumps everything with live streams.
Greetings. Yes, I spoke with Remy. I respect him as a merchant, though all reports of Murlocs to the east have been sketchy at best. Your concerns are noted, but unless I receive a military report of a Murloc threat, we can't afford to send more troops east. This is bad news. What's next, Dragons? We'll have to increase our patrols near that mine. Thanks for your efforts, adventurer. And hold a moment. I might have another task for you. Thanks to you, we know the Fargo Deep Mine is infested with kobolds.
I've been slaying them for 20 minutes.
Investigate the more distant Jasper Lode mine. Explore Jasper Lode and confirm any kobold presence. To reach the mine, travel east along the road until you reach the Tower of Azora. From the tower, head north and you'll find the mine in the foothills.
Okay. We got it. Oh, did we not turn in Fishy Peril?
I spoke with Remy. I respect him as a merchant, though all reports of Murlocs to the east have been sketchy at best. Your concerns are noted, but unless I receive a military report of a Murloc threat, we can't afford to send more troops east. If you are concerned that the rumors of Murlocs are true, then do this. Travel to the eastern Elwyn Bridge and speak with Guard Thomas. He has been stationed at the bridge for the past week and will know the state of the area. Bring me his report.
Okay. We'll do just that then. WoW's next retail playable race, the Murloc Overlords. If Classic has got anything to say about it, yeah, definitely. Definitely. VTubers are the worst. I don't get why people want to watch that. Well, you've got to make sure that your personality can shine through the VTuber, facade that's put in front, right? If you if you have fantastic ability to engage, or you're very funny, or I don't know, whatever the case may be, if you are choosing to go the no cam or the VTube route, your personality needs to be significantly better than other people, because somebody with a lesser personality could come along with a camera and be willing to sit on camera and have an advantage, like an objective advantage over you straight away. I know from experience, though, I haven't done this quite so much recently, but there is definitely something to be said for occasionally going no cam, right? I don't do it very often, but it is significant. There's definitely something about it from a content creator perspective, right? Sometimes it's just way easier to it takes less effort, should I put it this way? It takes less effort from you, it takes less energy from you personally if you're not always conscious about the fact you're on camera. You can read the stream, you don't have to be quite as responsive, quite as reactive to what's going on. You can pick and choose the things that you interact with more occasionally. And if you are somebody that streams a lot, I can understand why, like, occasionally you go no cam mode, just because, you know, your own energy levels are a bit lower that day or something, and it's easier to go no cam than it is to just not stream, if that makes sense. But I still think you're at a significant disadvantage.
See you later.
My heart goes out to those two poor souls, Maybelle and Tommy Joe. I remember being young and in love once. There must be something I can do to help them. Let me think. I can make an invisibility liquor for Maybelle so she can slip away from the McClure vineyards and go to Tommy Joe. But to make the liquor, I need some crystal kelp. Although
I'm glad he's making an invisibility
ocean,
liquor.
Sometimes murlocs collect it. See if the murlocs near Crystal Lake have
This
any.
could have got
Crystal Lake
ominous
is
very
just east of
quickly.
Gulcher.
See you around. Have a good one.
Have some candles.
You were busy hunting kobolds, were you? Thanks for the candles, adventurer, and here's your reward. My brother Morgan is waiting in Stormwind for my shipment of candles. I don't have enough time to make the trip myself, but if you'd like to take him the shipment, he'll pay you well.
Ooh,
I packed
okay.
up the candles, and you can find Morgan in our shop, Pessel's Apothecary, in the Stormwind Trade District.
Well, next time we're in Stormwind, we'll do just that. Make gold shit in your home.
Welcome
Can
to
be
my
done.
inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Have a good one.
What's this? Buy more bags? We don't need to buy any more bags. What we might need to do is clear out some trash, though. These bags of marbles, I ain't never going to keep those. Get rid of them. Glowing wax sticks, see you later. Chunk of boar meat, not so much. Leather, let's put all leather over in this bag. Cloth we'll need for tailoring. We'll need cloth for a bunch of stuff. Refreshing spring water we don't need. Darnassian blue we don't need. Cobalt mining shovel we don't need. Where do we get copper ore from? We haven't got mining. How have we picked up copper? Okay, well, we'll sell that, but I don't know where the hell it came from. A couple of potions are handy to have. Those gloves can go in the bin. Same with rough stone. Where the flipping hell do we get that from? Don't know. Oh, we have a box for copper bars. Okay. Do we go get some copper bars to start doing this now? Am I going to be that bothered about doing this rep on all of my alts? I don't know. I have yet to decide. Let's leave it then. Do I need this cobalt thing for something? No. See you later. Okay. The cobalt sometimes drop copper ore. Very handy if you need it. Oh, okay. Smart. I did not know. I did not know. And today I do. just because you don't use a cam doesn't make you a bad streamer. Penguin does a really good stream. Well, you see, this is it, right? I want to be, you know, let me clarify this, that going VTube or going no cam does not inherently make the stream bad. It just means you are at a disadvantage to those that do. This is a purely, you know, putting effort in is a purely, you'll generate purely positive outcomes. There's no negative, there's no downside to this. But there are upsides to be had by being on camera. There's no denying that, for sure. You can still, like I said, there are still some people who have done fantastically well with no camera, VTube sort of style. But your slope to success is steeper. You're going to have to do even more to break through in what is a very heavily saturated, very top-heavy industry to begin with. It's usually considered more sensible to take the advantages where they come and not to sort of hinder yourself too much. I know vastly that I hinder my own performance. If I'm to use myself as an example, I hinder my own performance greatly because I am terrible at doing anything with my stream content after I've streamed. One thing I'm really bad at is I don't make highlight videos, I don't make shorts, I don't make TikToks, I don't do any of that sort of stuff particularly well outside of just the stream. I stream and then the footage from streaming basically, you know, some people watch the VODs, which is great, love that. But outside of that, there is very little that gets done with the content past that. That is an area for me personally where you know, if I was to do more of that, it would definitely help. But it's finding a system for me personally that allows that to happen. Healing potions, we're not going to use that one. Some of you probably know, because it's hard to ignore, but some of you may... I mean, Asmongold was always going to be a big content creator. No questions about it. Like, his personality, he's got a great combination of both good personality... Good is subjective in this scenario. I'm dead. I've just realised. Hang on. This is not going good. This is why we had a health potion. Asmongold has that. He has a streamer's personality. Let's put it that way. He's divisive. He very, very aggressively appeals to some people. He aggressively turns off other people. But that divisive personality is equally as good for streaming. Secondly, in his own field, he's very good at games. But interestingly, he's dog shit at other games, and that also works out in his favour. Dark Souls, we're looking at you, right? But he was going to be a big content creator anyway. There's no question of that. Asmongold was always going to be huge. But the one thing that propelled him into the stratosphere was his presence on YouTube. There was a 3-year-ish period, I reckon, during his glow up on within streaming, where his presence on YouTube was probably responsible for 80% of his viewers on Twitch, which was bananas. But that alone was what propelled him to just like astronomical numbers on Twitch. Which is an avenue of growth hacking that everybody knows is something they should do, but is very, very, very difficult to actually manifest. But he got it pretty much, he got it nailed. He has like 4 channels with people making his content. I'm nearly dead again. I need to not kill Murlocs for a second. He has 2 editors. He has an editor called Cat Danny and an editor called Daily Dose of Asmongold, who were both independent fans of his prior to becoming his editors, and were both responsible for making highlights and clips and stuff for him, or not for him, but on their own channels before ending up being his editor. I've looked into this a lot, which is why I know a lot about this. When you find somebody that's been able to do something successful, it's very useful to break down what it is that they did, and figure out what it is that they did that worked to try and replicate it. But he also hired all the small YouTubers. Oh, well, Cat Danny and Daily Dose of Asmongold are the two editors he brought on board. Yeah, like I said, they were both running their own YouTube channels prior to being brought in by Asmongold. But there were some channels out there that were doing genuinely like 25 million views a month. Like outrageous stats, like actually ridiculous stats on YouTube, who had absolutely zero affiliation with Asmongold himself, other than they watched his stream and took clips from his stream and posted them. Can you lot go away? Jesus! I pulled a wolf and all. That's where this third-person view is becoming problematic. I need to lose aggro. I pulled another wolf. Okay, we're safe. Whew. Right, where are we going? Oh, more cobalt miners. Sneaky, sneaky. He doesn't earn any sub money right now. He streams on Zakra. All his income is from YouTube and, of course, his companies. Yeah, I think he's diversified well enough that he doesn't need to worry about his Twitch. He's also an interesting person because he clearly doesn't care about money. It's so rare to see. This is why I think he was always going to blow up and be big, because he genuinely doesn't. He seems to quite genuinely not care about money, which is so rare a personality trait these days. He just doesn't care about money. He's not bothered. As long as he has enough for his $2 steak, he's chilling, right? Which is, you know, weird in today's age. I do wonder what the crack is actually with his Zakra channel, because there has to be something else going on there. There's no reason why you would actively choose to not have ads or a sub button on your channel. There has to be something going on there. I almost feel that his Asmongold, like the OTK, his org, I have a suspicion that his org as a company now might own the Asmongold channel, which is why he predominantly streams on Zakra. That's his personal channel. I know he also owns the company, or is part owner in the company, so it's a bit weird. There's some shenanigans going on there, but I have a suspicion that part of it was to do with his Asmongold channel. That they keep that, you know, pumped and primed for like special events and stuff. Or it could just be he genuinely doesn't care. Oh, you want to play Fireball game, do you, Mr. Cobalt? Pew, have that in your face. Right. Ooh! What's this? Decipher the spell notes with a comprehension charm to learn a new engraving spell. Doodle doodle doodle. Living Flame. What be you then? Let me get somewhere where I don't feel as if I'm going to die the second I stop and figure out what Living Flame is. From leaks and his own mouth, the stress of the Asmagorn channel is too big and he doesn't care about money that much. I mean, yeah, there's probably two elements to that, but it also works in OTK's favour that they have arguably one of the biggest Twitch channels to put something on as and when there is an event that will also instantly draw tens, if not hundreds of thousands of people to it. So yeah, there's probably a touch more to. I feel that there's a touch more to it than just the fact that he doesn't like streaming on his main channel and doesn't care about money. He clearly doesn't, but I know from a business perspective, there's definitely more to it than that. On events, Asmund's channel has over 90k. Well, you see, this is it, right? This is it. It's almost like it's like an ace card up OTK's sleeve. If they're going to do a big event and they want to make sure that an awful lot of people watch it, they have the Asmagorn channel to put it on, and that is guaranteed 100k viewers anytime anything goes live on it. It's kind of like, you know, it's a nice cheeky ace card. Am I Irish? I am not Irish, no. I am very English. There's some Irish blood in me somewhere down the line, but quite distant. I think my grandma on my mum's side, I think, was Irish. But truth be told, I don't really know. Oh, we had to scout it, that was it. Alright, fine. Can live with that. Any PR's good PR? Asmund has played that game right for sure. Well, he's gone that he's not, you know, this is the thing, right? He's divisive. I didn't really mean for the stream to end up me just chatting Asmagorn for an hour, but like he's a case study that I think is quite interesting to figure out. And he's divisive, but he doesn't bait drama that heavy. I tend to feel that people that bait out the drama super hard get a big spike of initial, you know, notoriety, but it also dies just as fast because the reality is most people don't care what they have to think. They're just clicking for the thumbnail, clicking for the, you know, for the title. Oh god, I'm about to run through a pack of wolves. Let's not do that. Just, I've never heard anybody use the word Krayik outside Ireland. I don't even know what that word means, and I'm quite sure the fact I probably haven't even read it right, that I don't think I did use it. Now I'm confused. The drama is one of the reasons I tend not to watch him. Same with some other streamers I enjoyed before. Then they all started doing kind of drama stuff, blah, blah, blah. Yeah,
Need help?
I'm a big fan of keeping drama, real-world politics and stuff just out of it. I'm personally not too much of a fan of it, and I also think that a lot of people enjoy watching streams and content to get away from that sort of shit. So I tend not to dive into it too much.
Eastern Elwyn. We don't know why they are here, but they are aggressive and at least semi-intelligent.
Murloc's semi-intelligent.
A
Are
few
you
days
sure?
ago, we sent 2 guards, Rolf and Malachi, to investigate along the river, and they have not yet returned. To complete my report, I must know what happened to those men. Travel north along the river and find the guards, or their remains.
Oh, I remember
Hail,
this one.
Wild animals are growing more and more aggressive the farther we get from Goldshear, and the Eastvale logging camp suffers nearly constant attacks from wolves and bears. We could use your help out here. Be careful.
Okay, we go kill some stuff then. Apparently, yeah, I remember finding these. They're dead. Spoiler alert, they're dead. What's the crack? What's the deal? Oh, okay. Maybe I did say it. What the crack is with some... Oh, yeah, maybe I did. Maybe it is a word I would use. Yeah. It's this gets pulled up actually. My wife is Finnish, so obviously English is like technically her third language, but she is just as fluent in English as you or I. So much so that she gets pulled up quite frequently at work because she'll use an English phrase. We obviously also lived in the UK for a good amount of time. She lived in the UK for like 10 years or something. She gets pulled up by like Finnish people because she'll just use an English phrase and people will look at her funny, and we don't realise we do it. That's another example of I probably use a phrase that I don't even realise is a thing, but it obviously is. Upon searching the area, you find webbed footprints leading east along the shore of Stone Carn Lake. In the distance to the east, you can barely see a Murloc village. Perhaps Rolf's fate ended up there. Oh, poor Rolf. Well, one of them's dead. I think we know that both of them are dead, but what are we going to do? Bags are looking good. Except a bundle of trouble. Oh, we've got to pick up more quests. Okay. Also need to keep our eyes out for bears. Bears and prowlers. And flipping Murlocs, apparently. Oh, dear God. Dear God. Quick. Kite like your life depends on it. Oh, I've ran into another prowler. Oh, it's all going horribly wrong. Let's just peace out of here before we die. Pop a potion. I need blink. Give me blink. Whew. And we're safe.
I've got a real problem on my hands.
A
I have a
problem,
deadline
you
looming
say?
for an order of lumber, and I'm running out of time. The wolves and bears north of here have chased my workers away from the bundles of wood that they've already chopped. I've already talked to Deputy Rayner about clearing the animals, but I need someone to go collect the wood for me. If you could collect 8 bundles of wood for me, I might just make my deadline.
She needs wood, apparently. Well, we're here to help, I suppose.
Farewell.
I care about politics a lot, but I don't want it in gaming streams. One of the reasons why I struggle to watch Taliesin streaming. Yeah, because politics is, by definition, divisive. I mean, half the reason I don't talk about things like politics much is because I don't care. Politics doesn't really intrigue me all that greatly, generally anyway. Secondly, it's super divisive. Why would you actively choose to talk about something that is going to piss off half your audience? It doesn't make sense, right? I mean, it's already bad enough when I accidentally say cats versus dogs or Horde versus Alliance, you know? The last thing we need is to bring flipping left-wing, right-wing bullshit into the mix. That's a recipe for disaster.
The Defias gang in Northshire wears burlap masks. but the Defias in Elwyn wear linen, which I can use to make fine linen goods. Bring me red linen bandanas, and I'll use them to fashion something for you.
A shiny
Defias
shirt.
gang members have camps pocketed throughout Elwyn.
Okay.
With honor, friend.
This is a grind step. Again, Jesus, we're barely even... We need to reach level 29. The next step in the guide can be pretty tough, so being a level higher will help. Reach level 9. Okay, we're falling behind with these grind steps because I don't want to do them. But I also don't feel as if we've actually skipped any quest yet at all. If we've seen a quest, we've picked it up so far. We are kind of 100%ing the zone. We got mad skills, though. We got this. We're good. We're good. Do you get to vote in Finland? Not saying you should if you don't care, but are you allowed to? Regional, yes. National, no. So, yeah. 50-50. I watched Taliesin and Evertel every week a few years ago. Then all the politics crap came into the videos and the streams. And they are super left. I tabbed out. I'm here for WoW, not IRL crap. Yeah, exactly. This is it, right? As soon as you get too deep and too opinionated on politics, you've fucked off half your audience. You know, I would like to try and grow my audience, not cut it in half. I don't think that politics is a good growth hack, if I'm going to be honest. Discover Rolf's fate. Okay, we're going to discover Rolf's fate, and we're going to kill some Murlocs while we do it. We need to keep our eyes open for bundles of wood. Oh no, what happened to you? Murloc did Murloc things all over your face. I remember these bundles of wood actually being a real pain to find. Third person mode is not going to... Oh no, what happened to you? Oh god, there's bodies all over the place. We need to tread lightly, as they say. And by lightly, I mean pew pew with lots of fire. Yeah, no president for me, unfortunately. Manthieus is not going to be running Finland anytime soon. Not that I'd have any desire to, by the way. So, Finland, you're safe. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Damn. Whoa, you're not healing yourself. Oh, you son of a bitch. You did. That's me dead. Flipping hell. I was reading chat. That was a really bad time to read chat as well, wasn't it? Oops. At least this isn't hardcore. At least we're not going the immersive hardcore mode. First death. It took me to level 8. I'm actually impressed by that, you know. I'm genuinely impressed I got to level 8 before dying on a mage of all things.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Kahani, my man, thank you very much. We've got grayscale mode on. Trying to fix the grayscale mode. I appreciate it. We'll fix it in a second. I love that Asmund made it that it's made it to where he is. He's such an underdog story. It's so unlikely a guy like him from a clearly struggling home that didn't have much going for him got to be a millionaire. Yeah, I mean, the rags to riches works quite well, but I also think he overplays the rags aspect of it quite substantially. Obviously, not knowing the full ins and outs of it. I think the rags side of the story is embellished somewhat for the purpose of storytelling. I don't think they were, you know, I don't think his younger life was, you know, rolling around in Lamborghinis, but I equally think there was still food on the table. But you are right. It's the same situation. I didn't get any mana or anything, did I? Now, wand OP, but we could still do with making sure that we don't make silly mistakes again. Let's drink up quickly. Drink and food at the same time. Why not? Why not? Does Finland feel safe, though, with all the Russia stuff going on? Yeah. No concerns about Russia doing Russia things. He was lower middle class, but definitely not poor. Yeah, I'm quite sure that's the case. I'm just quite sure his mum and his dad had, you know, a lifestyle that, you know, you could tell by his house, right? And you can tell how Asmongold is himself. Neither his mum or his dad were probably like the most overly tidy or materialistic kind of people, which can often give the impression of lower class, even if it strictly wasn't. Are you near the 1,000-kilometer border or western side of the country? I live closer to Sweden than I do to Russia, let's put it that way. Hence why where I live currently predominantly speaks Swedish. Which is put me on the back step when it comes to learning the goddamn language. I need to somehow get to Rolf. I think I'm going to break my own immersion rules here, just because these Murlocs are going to hand me my ass if I'm not careful. Just so we can get in there, because they seem to be respawning pretty fast. Yoink, there's one. I think we need to kind of fire our way in here. Right, you're dealt with. Let's just face tank you a little bit. No, don't be drinking your stupid potion. Ow, flippin' hell. I see why the guide wanted me to level up now. Okay. Well, that was clutch that we are not dead. Because we should be dead. But we should be dead. But we're not. We're good. We survived another day. Right, we are going to have to go take those pair out again, though, now. Stupid Zygor, you are absolutely right. We are proper weak sauce right now. With Questy, you barely need a guide. Yeah, you're right. I don't need too much to it. Although I tend to think Questy is good for just keeping track of everything. Whereas Zygor is telling me where to go and what to do next. And it also quite nicely reminds me to do things I would otherwise completely forget. Such as train skills and hunt down runes and all the stuff. Right, let's piece out of here double time. Oh, I was actually using my mouse wheel button then as if I had blink, and I don't. That will come soon. There's a piece of wood there I want. These things seem not to die. can basically just see the nearest quest and do that. I mean, yeah, that works. Like I said, Zygor is not mandatory. It's just very handy. That's my take anyway. This place is getting a bit of a fiesta on the go. It's getting a touch risque being about here. I do need to kill some bears though. Oh, we only need to slay these nowadays. I thought you had to collect something off these bears. Maybe I misremembered. Kinda hoping there's bundles of wood just knocking about here, although I think it almost feels like people are camping these right now. Autofellatio? Oh god. Sometimes those character names that you just know are not going to make it past the end of the day. I mean, amusing. Gives you a giggle. But, you know, they're not going to last very long. There's more bundles of wood down this way, and it's slightly outside of Murloc zone. It's probably safer to go this way. We're in bear territory, though. I look forward to my, what do you call, Ice Nova? Is it called Ice Nova? I can one weave right now though. Not that I strictly need to, but it works. It's been described as doing it more than getting it. As Joey Tribbiani once said, most relationships about giving and receiving and giving and receiving. Brenny, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're well. You're in my top 5 watch streams in the recap. I should give you my Prime sub more often. I appreciate it, thank you. Three of 5. Need 2 more. 2 more, and we need some wood. 2 more and some wood. Oh my god, I've just seen the time. My wife's going to cry at me because I said I'd hoover the car. Oops. Might have forgot. This is the classic effect in full force. It felt like I'd been live about 20 minutes, and I looked down, and I've been live 5 hours. Oops. Poor wife, lucky us. She'll survive. She's in Helsinki tomorrow, which is why she wants me to clean the car today. I don't quite understand why I always get tasked with hoovering her car, but... that's part of the giving and receiving. Oh, you're also a skinner. Alright, I see. How did you die up there? Did you fall out the tree or something? I am short on wood. There we go. I need more wood. Definitely pun intended. I need more than a single log. It's okay, tell her Hoover's a brand name and not the act of vacuuming. Yes, and if I want to eat and sleep in my own bed, I will not do that. That's probably my bad more than anything else, to be honest. It is embedded in my brain that hoovering is a verb when you are totally correct. It is not. We do not possess Hoover vacuum cleaners, though. We're a household of Henrys. Household of Henrys. None of this Dyson bullshit. Although that said, that's only due to experience. I bought one of those Dyson handheld things a few years ago, and the battery lasted less than 2 years. Conveniently, the battery lasted just about as long as it took for the warranty on it to expire. So I was like, well, fuck you. You weren't even that good before. You got clogged up. You were constantly filthy. You did not do what you said on the tin. Would think it'd be melee in Finland. Melee's French. Why the hell would I use melee? Not for vacuum cleaners. They make fucking good washing machines, though. Terrible vacuum cleaners. Where did that wood go? I need more wood in my life. There we go. Oh, is that another one over there? Oh, double wood. I'm sure Melee's German. Oh, is it German? Okay, my bad. Either way, they make fantastic washing machines. Pretty good dishwashers, fantastic washing machines. Okay, we still need more bears and stuff, but apparently we're going to be doing other stuff. So, actually, thinking about it, so that the wife doesn't take my head, I think we should probably hand these quests in and put the mage to bed for a little while. I thought it was Finnish, has enough vowels to be. It's true. German makes sense, actually.
His honor, friend.
Yeah, German makes sense.
Excellent. Thanks to you, I should be able to complete the order in time.
Oh no, work orders.
I would like to offer some coin as compensation for your troubles. Thank you and farewell.
Oh, I accidentally was doing work orders for wood. I feel like such a slut. Okay. Right, is there an inn round here somewhere? I bet there's not, is there? We're going to have to go... I was just thinking about if I could harvest some... harvest wood, no pun intended. Gather up some rested experience, but maybe not. I don't think any of these buildings are considered an inn, are they? Well, let's park myself in this building. And then we'll... I think I'll have to call it a day there, boys and girls. As I have some IRL stuff I need to sort. Melee was founded in Germany in 1899. Holy shit, that's an old company. Fair play. Fair play. Imagine suddenly hearing Stanley telling you what he wants you to do for quests. I miss Stanley. Oh, that could be clever. I don't know how I would... Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that would be very clever. I'm just thinking about seeing if I could get Stanley to read out the Zygor arrow guide. I could have Stanley tell me that I need to now go kill 2 young forest bears. That would be very cool interaction. I might... that would be very clever. Is there a chance for a stream tomorrow? What day is it tomorrow? It's Friday, right? Yeah, it should be. It should be as normal. Yesterday was a bit not normal for a couple of IRL reasons. but tomorrow should be normal. Who knows, if I can get some shit done this evening, I might even log back on and continue on this Mage this evening. I don't know. I'm not promising anything. Either way, thank you very much for joining today, boys and girls. I hope you enjoyed this slightly more engaging streaming approach with the use of a couple of cool add-ons, which we can only really do properly in Classic. So take advantage of it. Maybe Retail can learn a lesson from this or two. Hit all the buttons, come say hi on Discord, do all the things. I'm sure you know the plan of action. And yeah, I thank you greatly. Let's see if I feel as if I host Mr. GM every single time. I think you guys know that you'll probably end up going and saying hi to Dan. I will leave it there, boys and girls. You choose where you decide to go next. Have yourselves a good one. Worst case, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.